Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Enter the Backrooms. It may be Sunday, but I'm kind of extending the full moon Friday we did on Friday, because I wanted to come back to this. We're actually running a different version of the game now. I've enabled the beta version this time. So we're actually going to start a new file, and not continue our old one, because the beta adds quite a bit, and because now that I know how the game works a bit better, I kind of wanted a fresh start, and just play it properly. And I think I could play a lot more efficiently now that I know how the heck we play this game in general. But I don't really know that much about it. I just know how to mechanically kind of work with it now. But there's still plenty to see, especially in this beta version, which, well, let's just say that even in places I have been will not be the same with the beta version. But this is, of course, based on the Backrooms concept, which is a creepypasta slash liminal space sort of thing that basically involves no clipping through reality into outside of reality, into like going through a building's wall and ending up in a part of the building that shouldn't exist, is kind of the idea of the Backrooms. But there are many, the droning hum of fluorescent lights, moldy carpet, and old yellowed wallpapered walls is the most common type of Backrooms. But there are in fact many different levels, many different versions of the Backrooms that exist in a rather large wiki for this creepypasta. And this game strives to explore all those different floors, or at least a good deal of them. I don't actually know how long this is, but maybe we will find out today together. But before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. I'm trying to reach partner, and I would like to make this year the year we do it. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or talk, think about doing so, because adding to that view count, even just by one, makes a hell of a difference. And we'd honestly love to have you here. So think about coming by. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. And I have a Ko-fi link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. Now, I do apologize, I will have my AC on for a while, because this apartment complex has one heater and no settings for individual apartments. So right now, it is attempting to turn this place into an oven. I must counteract it with an AC unit. But as the night grows darker for me, I imagine it'll get colder and I can turn it off. Hopefully it doesn't create too much background noise, but I apologize if it does a little bit. Anyways, let's go ahead and start. Also, Sepher, you have a good one, dude. Game just started and people are leaving? No, it's fine. People have places to be, things to do, people to see. How does that statement go? Is that it? Anyways, save 1 is what we played during Friday. And I was really just bumbling around and getting confused. I know a little bit more of what we're doing now, though. So let's go ahead and select save 2. And let's start a new game. The Backrooms is a concept directly popularized liminal spaces. Or what's the other way around? If you're not careful, you mess with reality in the wrong way, you'll end up in the Backrooms, where it's something about the stink of old moist carpet, the sickening yellow wallpaper, and the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at full volume. I believe that dialogue is actually the original creepypasta description, and if it maze of empty rooms to get lost in. But in fact, it is more than just this environment. It's just that this is where everybody starts if they end up in the Backrooms. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby. Yes, yes indeed. Because it's definitely heard you. Yes, this game apparently, the deeper we get, apparently the more things that can happen as well. So even if we do see repeating aspects. Anyways, we start at level 0. We can, as the screen tells us, we can shift to run, move around, crouch, space to meditate because we have a sanity meter. We can hit F to use our flashlight. It uses batteries. We have items at the top, 1 through 5, and we can press E to use objects. That's it. That's all the basic instructions, all the basic mechanics. And the idea is explore. I don't know how the game exactly generates rooms, but I can say for certainty you can just keep walking in a direction and it just keeps going. So I wonder if the reason it's the reason Java was used for this game is because, much like Minecraft, I think this procedurally generates. And here that took no time at all. So anybody who saw my part 1, when I was on level 0 here, we were just exploring yellow corridors. The beta adds more. I don't know exactly what this means, but the beta adds... Okay, where are we at now? There's no wallpaper area, okay. Yeah, this is part of the reason that we're starting a fresh save. Because the beta apparently adds quite a few things. It's a much later version. Oh, stuff. Here's a cardboard box. But yeah, special item, withering map. Scroll on this fragile slip of paper as a view of your surroundings. Really? Huh. That's new. Another thing we can find in the maze are these papers, which we can collect into a journal. Where are the doors? Okay, I've traced that note. So there's tons of notes to find as well. They seem to be file save dependent, so ones I picked up in the previous in my save one do not carry over to the save. So we'll just pick up notes as we find them, I suppose. Yeah, you do need occasionally just like rest. Your stamina bar recovers only when you don't move. So I mostly just meander walking and use run for when I need it. And more or less seems to be the best strategy. Find the notes. Slenderman's coming. Well, things are coming. I do wonder what the beta adds to the floors I've already seen. Not to mention, there's many floors I haven't seen, apparently, so... Oh yeah, I've also done one other little adjustment you may notice. I've increased the draw distance. This does not ruin the immersion, it turns out, because some areas are going to have a lower draw distance anyways. So I just figured, hey, let's turn it up so we can get a better view of our surroundings. Plus, it's kind of obvious that this floor really shouldn't have that huge a draw or that small draw distance. I mean, it's the idea of the main backrooms floor is that you're always in tons of light. I say as the screen fades to dark, and it's fading to dark because we're being pursued. Okay, that's actually closer than I thought it was. Oh, hello. All right, that thing caught up to me a little faster than I expected. Right then. That is a... I don't know. I think these have internal file names. I think I read one of them, but I don't remember what that thing's called. Look behind you! I know, there's that guy. They can move faster than we can walk. But if I turn my flashlight on, they slow down. Oh, thank you, Squad Coyote. That was probably a very loud announcement, now I think of that. Oh, what? 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 What's that sound? Alright, hands are there. They'd steal your items. But also, what the fuck was that noise? Almond water heals you, which might be important in a bit. Ah, sugar lets you instantly refill your stamina. That's a dead end. Okay, what the hell screeched at me, though? You know, I need a minute. Okay. I could use my flashlight, but we are limited on it. Oh, you know, actually, hold on. Not friends! The hands are not friends! Go figure. That person was very sad. Oh, this is a different room shape. What the hell? Okay, I don't like this one very much. The pillar area. Our objective is to descend, though we can also ascend. Almond water. Honestly, getting tons of... Actually, this area kind of feels good. I can see the boxes really easily in this room. Oh, wow. There's just... Look at this trail of boxes. Okay, here's a book. Battery, sugar, and almond water. Good, good. Battery lets us recharge your flashlight. Oh, god fucking damn it. That's a balloon box. Ow! What? Oh, oh, fuck. I walked into hands. They stole my battery. This guy does absolutely nothing if you look at him, obviously. You gotta always have a horror monster that moves only when you're not looking. That's a rule. What we got here? They hate the light. Yes, they do. That's why the light's dim whenever they approach them. Look, good, good. You can hear it move. Actually, I don't know where it is. Oh well. I feel very exposed in this area, but I can find boxes really easily. And notes. I see. Oh wow, I see a bunch of notes. I wish there were windows. I miss the sun. That's fair. That's a fair thing to miss. I hate the... I already had that note. Face! Oh, there he is. Oh, we got an artifact, our first one. Level 0 artifact, plus 20 maximum stamina. So artifacts are another thing we can find. They're basically upgrades to our abilities. That guy is not going to leave me alone until I leave this floor, is he? Probably. I like how since I entered the pillar room, now it's just endless. Now I'm just not ever going to leave it, apparently. Oh yeah, we do have health. The game doesn't make it clear what our health is, though, unfortunately. So, we could tell by our screen bloodying that we're getting low in health. But that's the only indicator we have. Fortunately, I have 7 almond water. We'll probably need that. Gotta be very mindful. I'm actually gonna stay in the pillar room. What do we got here? I can't read this note without the guy attacking me. Seriously, guys, this isn't fun anymore. I'm gonna be late for work at this rate. I have no idea how you're doing, but you need to stop and please let me out. Okay, bye. Multiple things are trying to get me now. Alright, sorry, let's go back in the maze proper. Honestly, the sight lines I have in Mr. Balloon guy is better, but... Because he can go through walls, obviously. Like, you kind of tell based on how he works. Well, maybe you couldn't, I don't know. But yeah, he goes through walls. Okay, got that note. He's still coming. Out of curiosity, does that sound he's making just sound like a thud, or does it sound like a static noise for you guys? I'm kind of curious. I am so getting hit by the darkness. Oh yeah, absolutely. Woo! Oh, oh. Hold on. Ow. If you're wondering what the hell I was doing there, did you see that little blue cloud? That little blue cloud, that's important. Those things usually indicate where your exit is, I believe. At least that's what happened last time I saw a blue cloud like that. Oh, hello. Where's it going? Okay, I can't turn to follow it without... Alright, got it. Ah! Ah! How did you get in front of me? Okay. That was a little surprising. I'm just keeping an eye on that blue... That blue cloud is just kind of going... Okay. Aha! I was right. But first, let me grab this. Almond water. Cool. Alright, let's go on the door. Doors let you go deeper. Magical prisms flowing in the air let you go up. So basically, if you use a magical prism flowing there, you will go back up to areas you've already been. If you find a door, you'll go down into new levels. So here's level 1. That was the thing that really confused me during my part 1 playthrough. I kept looping back and forth between the same areas because I didn't understand what methods of leaving an area took me which direction, you know? Where did these come from? Don't ask questions, they keep you alive. You start asking questions, they're going to be like, oh, alright, well, if you don't appreciate them enough, or you're going to question them, then we'll just take them away. So level 1 here is, I don't know, pipes? Pipe area? Why won't the walls stop talking? Because you didn't meditate enough to restore your sanity, clearly. Oh my goodness. Oh, the white, that's a suspicious number, that's a suspiciously generated... Why does this feel like a little trap set for me? Maximum battery, 120%, nice. 140%. Huh? That didn't kill me. Alright. That sure looked like a trap, but I think we're fine. Also, sounds like someone's banging their head on a hall wall. Okay, that's what that guy sounds like. For some reason, I think the game distorted the audio in the YouTube recording of part 1, and their movement sound like static, even though it's supposed to be a thud, like you said. So it's kind of weird. Thing. That's actually, I think that's a different representation of the magical... I don't know what to describe them at. They're spiky and they float. They take you back to where you've already been, which I don't know if that's a good thing. Oh yes, every floor has something different that happens on it too, from what I can tell. How's my stamina? Or how's my meditation? There it is. How's my sanity, rather? Oh! No, it's fine. The rooms just started moving for a minute. It's alright. It happens sometimes. Run! Yeah, no. Yeah, I know. Actually, running isn't really the best course of action to get away from those guys, but... I mean, you can move faster than they can teleport, but... They can play a newer version of the game. Friday was an older version. That is true. Turn back. Implying there's directions in this place. Turn back. What is back? What exactly does back mean? Oh, good. I think we found another shadow creature. Which I will mosey away from. Floors do share some similarities. There can be monsters that appear on multiple floors, but at least from what I gathered, I can conjecture a few things about this game at this point. But honestly, part of the reason we've come back to this, my video on part 1 got like 300 views in like 8 hours, which isn't insane, but for a non-playing by the pound video, non-play by non-poker video, it's not bad. Stay away from those who celebrate. Yeah, if somebody celebrates, you should stay the fuck away from them. They're overly optimistic. That's very suspicious. Do not trust those who are positive. They have something to hide. He was another streamer you watched said he wasn't a fan of the Backrooms expanded universe. Expanded universe? You got a Pars? I don't want to be around you. Also, it seems like every floor has different artifacts you could potentially find, like different types. The increase our stamina is nice, but it also means it's going to take longer to recover that stamina. Oh shit! Hi there. This is Mr. Face. He makes your sanity go down really fast. He also won't leave until you meditate a bunch. Sometimes he brings friends. Yeah, I know about some of the things in this game because of part 1, but not everything. The creators to say about negative levels does mean crystals also spawn at level 0. It's possible. Negative levels might exist too. Maybe that's something I will investigate later. However, I'm simply going to try to go up levels, not down levels for now. And maybe negative levels is something I'll investigate later. Obviously, it's kind of hard to do both. Turn off the lights. Turn off. Help. Turn lights off. Turn them off now. God, turn them off. To be fair, you're in an area of less lights, so there's still that fluorescent hum. Mommy, I made a new friend! Yeah, you did. You sure did. That's an absolute friend right there. Friend-shaped. That note is the most depressing note. Resolves? Oh, hey, little hands. Hands just sit there and steal your items. They're not that big a deal. They do hurt, though. Also, fair enough. Fair enough. If you need to lurk, you need to lurk. Oh, another pillar area. Okay. These also didn't exist in the non-beta version. I like the pillar areas. They let me find boxes easier. It's less effective on this floor because of the draw distance being lower, but... Ah, useful map. I am sinking into the ground. Alright, I'm good now. Right then. I think that was an effect, not a glitch. Sometimes the game just tries to fuck with you. That was a new one. Huh. Oh, this actually reminds me. If you have epilepsy issues, you might not want to watch this game because the game, like many horror games, can have flashy light stuff. I don't think the static is the worst of it, but... Oh. my controls inverted, as well as that. So this area's kind of confusing to be in. All right. Can I still get items? I want to walk in here because it looked neat, but I'm sorry. What was that? I kind of wait. Oh, that's the thing that sends you back. So that's one of those objects that, if I take that, I'll go back to the previous floor. That's also probably how you get to negative floors. Those things, if you do it from floor 0, I assume. Are there even any items in here? Or am I just making life hard on myself by going in here? What direction am I on? What? Okay. Yeah, it feels like static section isn't a good section. My controls inverted and there's no items. So, okay. Guess I'll avoid that in the future. Also, rip bitrate. Honestly, though, I've seen more aggressive static than that before in games. So, not the biggest rip of bitrate, at least. Also, if you couldn't guess, this place is pretty non-Euclidean. I could probably go in a circle and find new areas. I'm never completely sure. Oh, hey, cool. It's a chair. These let you save. You also save when you change floors. But it's always nice to hit a, if you see a chair, it's always nice to save. I actually was looking at this quote-unquote ceiling hated for any sort of goodies while I was in the static area, but there just wasn't any, so I either didn't run into any or they just don't exist there. Oh, so here's a trap door. Apparently these can be used as shortcuts. I guess they aren't as bad as I thought they were. They really confused me for a while. This leads to level fun. We're not going to level fun. They basically act as a shortcut between different floors, I guess. I don't want to go level fun though, because I'm not fond of level fun. Level fun is where, and now we're in a rave. Definitely glad I gave that epilepsy word earlier. Let's go to the nightclub. Level fun has the balloon guys everywhere. Decent. I'd actually say it's a decent way to get killed, especially if I don't have health upgrades. All right, that was nice. I'm glad I had a little mushroom trip there. That was good times. It's insert dotis for proper flavor for proper backing tracks. Man, we're not fighting anything right now. So for those curious, we went from level 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 in part 1. I intend to get much further this time. So give me a second. Ah, morning colds. What would I do without you? What does the map do? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh. That's actually not bad. Oh, cool. I didn't even... So now we can see how the game generates things. Huh. Ooh. The room is moving. The environment's moving. That's okay. I'm looking at the map. Okay, that's actually... Well, you know what? Now that we're on a floor with... Oh. It's the exit. Oh, yeah, sure. You're not calm enough. Oh, yeah, my bad. I need to make sure I have a level of Zen. Otherwise, I can't open a door. Or do I walk around a bit with this map and get items? That might be smarter, actually. I mean, I don't know when the map, quote-unquote, will wear out, and when it does, I'm going to forget where the doors are. But it looks like there's a lot of... Oh, it's starting to fade. No, not yet. It's fine. I know where the door is. Alright. I guess it lasts for a certain level of time, or a certain amount of time. Alright, now we're in level 2. Also known as that level I kept having to explore in part 1 because I was fucking stupid. And also, this level sucks. This level sucks. Multiple reasons. We'll probably be okay, but I gotta use the flashlight here. It's dark. Do books restore sanity? They do. I'm going to use them in a pinch. Which, this area is probably the area that most tries to damage your sanity that I've found so far. You'll find out why in a bit. I hope the volume is good for everyone, by the way. We have to use the flashlight to actually see if there's a good direction to go. It's hard to tell, though. Oh, what we got here? The little angels. Yes, all the little angels in their eyes. Box? Okay, -5 enemies. There is one good thing about this area. It gives you the level 2 artifact, level 5 enemies. -5 enemies. And I got quite a few of those in my first playthrough. Which actually kind of disappointed me, because I think we were missing some, possibly missing or having a hard time finding some enemies. Select new enemies, so. Because I picked up so many of them. But the reason I picked up so many of them is because I kept coming back to this floor. Because I didn't know how I was traveling between floors. So I just kind of ended up here like an idiot over and over again. It's very, very important we keep our sanity up here. I've learned that with this floor. I also feel like it just drains faster on this floor. I just realized I don't have any batteries, do I? That's right, because the hand took my one battery. That's not great. Oh, this is a new room shape, but I don't know how I feel about that. Well, I mean, it does provide me a book. Take a look. Reading Rainbow. Level 8, lost. Does that imply that when you hit level 8, you lose all your items? Noted. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, God. I don't know if anybody noticed that. That's the thing that creeps me out the most so far in this game. If you didn't see it, don't worry. Watch the shadows. What we got here? God, I thought you loved me. I thought I loved you too. Why did you deserve this? What? Oh, you gotta pay attention to the darkness, friends. It's a horror game. You gotta pay attention to the darkness. I'm sure it'll pop up again. Yeah, that's fine. You know, that completely... Oh, shit! Mr. Face brought his friends. Uh-oh. That was close. Ow. And I took damage from a shadow monster. God damn it. Why not so much goddamn water? Don't worry, I'm gonna drink a bunch now. Damn it, game. Give me some batteries. No end. We'll see about that. Damn it. I found the edge. I just want a battery. That's a book. If you feel like I have too many almonds wires, don't worry. I'll consume like 2 or 3 when next time I get hurt. That! If you guys aren't blind, maybe you'll find the monsters before they find you. Oh, no, I just dealt with you. Yeah, that's my least favorite thing so far. Yes, I'm trying to stay in the pillar area because I want more items, and it's easier to find items in here. It's way easier than exploring the random corridors, at least. Oh, well, I found one of the, ways back up. Oh, the hands. Hello, hands. Battery! Fuck! It's not giving me... yeah, that's nice. Not sure if sound effect or actual problem. Look at here. Carpet roof! Wow! There is an actual problem here, though. I don't have batteries to... Oh, no. You kind of need batteries to fend that thing off. Don't trust! I won't. Special item, cursed to die. Those who roll this die will eat one of 6 fates. Ow. Fuck. Stay safe, stay sane. Stay sane, stay safe. Yes, that's true. You know what? I'm going to roll the die. I have given the enemy's milk clip with that die. I don't know. I do know, however, that I can't fight the shadow monster. Off now! Stop meditating. I have no battery. I have, like, basically no battery. That's not good. Game, why are you giving me everything but batteries? Seriously. It's very rude. I mean, items are good, but you kind of need a spread, or you might be a little fucked. To put it simply. Yeah, I'm just actually out at this point. No battery for... What's this hallway? This hallway is weirdly large. What's that music? Oh god, where am I? This is new. Ominously large hallway? Yeah, sure, why not? I like how in a horror game, a minor change to the environment equals what the fuck's going on. I, however, do prefer the larger hallway in a way. Sort of. Yeah, okay, there's items. Oh, a fucking battery, finally. That does not reach through the darkness very far. I'm gonna ration this battery really hard. Hello, Mr. Face. Mr. Face, please. Thank you. Or did I call him Mr. Smile last time? Stop. Stop. I got a book. Bye. Damn it, that thing's still chasing me. A book? Wait, what? Okay. What's this area? It seems to connect to another little pillar area, but there's also... Oh! Lead me to your secrets. You're leading me to the shadow creature I'm running away from. Alright, fine. Day... Question mark. I am thoroughly convinced that this is hell. Probably. Oh god, did you guys see how I just janked around something there? Something real evil. Or is multiple, to put it simply. Okay, I saw the fog. And I'm attempting to figure out where it was trying to lead me. It was definitely leading me around this area. But I don't know exactly where. Oh, great. Oh no, oh god, oh that's not a good combination actually. Oh god, get up, sanity restore. Oh god fucking damn it. I thought I was facing the shadow monster and it ended up being behind me. God damn it, Mr. Face, you prove a dangerous distraction. Alright, we're back here. Yeah, this is the floor that can kill you the best. Here's the thing, Mr. Face can kill you, but here's the thing, if you're, like, trying to deal with enemies, like, that hurt you physically, and Mr. Face is hanging out, well, if he drains your stamina, to 0, you're running around and not meditating, not sitting on the spot and meditating because you're trying to run away from something, you die to that. So, you kind of have to deal with that, but meditating kind of puts you in a sitting duck position, you know. You're just stuck there sitting there. So, yeah, it's good. Good combination. To be fair, I felt like level 2 was really kind of screwing me over there, so let's try that again. Let's see if level 2 could be a little less stupid this time. Time? I don't know. You tell me. 1:30 noon there. Fuck you! I like how the thing I don't like the most is the thing that technically I've never seen attack me. Doesn't mean it can't. Those fucking eyes. I do hate you quite a bit too, Mr. Face. Also, Mr. Face won't go away unless you meditate. You gotta meditate for an awful long time, as you notice, to get rid of him. Well, when there's just one Mr. Face, it ain't so bad, but when he brings his friends... Fuck me, when he brings his friends. Why you hate it most is because it doesn't attack? Yeah, probably. I think with me and horror, I think the thing that just exists is usually worse for me than the thing that actually goes out of its way to kill you. Okay, I'm going to be very systematic with this pillar area because it's very easy to know where I've been in it. So I'm going to follow the outer wall, and then I'm going to go through the middle of it. Let's see if it doesn't just randomly generate a new area. Broken pocket watch. Sends you 1 minute into the past. What? Interesting. Okay. That's not potentially useful. But yeah, Mr. Face, you gotta just occasionally just restore your stamina, sanity in this area, just to prepare for Mr. Face rolling up and causing you some massive, dangerous, like, problems. Especially if you're trying to run away from the other monster. And yeah, the thing in the eyes, though, what's really clever about the eyes is if you pay attention to my screen, like right now, you see how there's dust particles if you pay attention? Like, just go across into my screen. So there's these kind of gray-white dust particles that constantly existed because this place is old and musty and stuff, right? So those dust particles always create a little bit of movement in your face, especially visible in the darkness because, you know, they show up in the darkness easiest. My point is, so when you finally see the eyes, you might think they're dust particles at first, and then you realize, no, those are not dust particles. Wow, this area... I hear that. I heard that. Yep, that's one of those guys. I don't know if you heard it, but we heard the laughter of children for a moment. Just like very quietly, but I did hear it. I think a bomb went off somewhere. Alright. Should I be concerned? Probably. It's gonna be another case of find the battery. Great. Oh, there it is. Found it. Don't know if you heard that one. Oh, it's next to the hands here. Hi again. Fucking. It's just me or is the environment getting red? You know what? Actually, my stamina, my sanity's probably not great. Those eyes, yes. The eyes are just the worst, honestly, for me. Oh, should I have my battery on that whole time? Well, actually, I was kind of good at it. Shadow monster pursuing me. Even if you're not looking at them, I think having the flashlight on just kind of deters them a little bit. They slow down, basically. It's hard to tell if they slow down only if you're looking at them. Huh, did it go away? Okay, Okay, I think I've checked the perimeter of this area, probably. Hi, Mr. Smile. Face guy. Yes, I saw something randomly spawn too, but I don't really know what it was. Alright, gotta go. I'm gonna keep walking this I don't know if this perimeter keeps changing. I was gonna say I'm gonna walk till I find an empty box, but I might actually walk till I find 2. Or... Actually, I'm just gonna run down the middle now. Oh, we'll just keep going. Yep, thought so. Battery, nice. Okay, I feel a little more comfortable with an extra battery. Heck, I'll just eat some sugar. I guess the bad thing about the pillar area is there's no chance of finding a door while I'm in here. So if I'm trying to make progress, this is not a good place to be. Alright, into here then. This level takes the longest to get out of. Which is why it's ironic that I spent so goddamn long in it in part 1. Like, I kept coming back to this floor because I didn't understand the movement system. How you moved up, or how you moved up with doors and down with the cubes. I just didn't understand. I thought I was being randomly teleported. That was, in fact, not how it worked. Can you, for a few minutes, commentate in dog? That sounds reasonable. Okay, sure. I've never had that request before. Sure. For a few minutes, we will communicate with dog. As dog. Realize this will probably cut my commentary a bit, but I'll still react a bit. Ow. Yay! Okay, we'll do floor. I think I'll go back to talking. 4. Wait. I'm now trying to remember if I've been on floor 3 before. If it exists. No! Oh, wait, no. Okay, when I got through floor fun, it took me to floor 3. In part 1. How did I skip floor 3? Well, here's the office. Now I'm just confused. Join us! Cute, adorable that was. Thank you. Oh, there's actually... So, this is the office space. It has floors of its own. And apparently, if you go up and down a bunch, something happens. Read the redeems. Okay.
The darkness is okay. The darkness is fine. I'll make it out okay. And everyone be there to give me warm hugs.
There's that one. Go back to dog commentary. Oh, okay. Alright. If you prefer me not talking about this floor, except for embarks, then sure.
Okay. So this is level 4. And floor 4. And it's an office. But it goes on forever. And that means up and down, too. I think there's a point to going up and up and up. Maybe go down, 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 too. Well, yeah, the eye, Charm touched it up. I don't know what the all work no play thing is. I think it just goes away after a while. Yeah, Charm fixed it up because everybody was complaining. Ooh. Hear them. Oh, why is the room so... The room's really bright. Ooh, the room got really, really bright. People kept saying over and over again ever since the session where it became a thing. People kept telling Charm over and over again that the eye wasn't updated. The eye wasn't updated, so Charm just was like, okay, I'll update it. Oh, it's not so much that people were really complaining, but everybody, there's always somebody bringing it up every week. Oh, somebody should oil that door. It definitely got a lot brighter in here, didn't it? Actually, I think it's getting brighter and brighter. Is that because I'm going up? the elevators are bad. That's why they have blood on them. They do bad things. They hurt you. They don't let you go. I can barely read the pages. It's so bright. Oh. Go away. Let me move. This doesn't let you move. Oh, the hotel, don't remind me. I don't like that place, but this place is a lot lighter than that place. It doesn't really make it any better, though. Car.
Sans Puchayana, bottom text.
Oh, it's a chair. Ow! I didn't expect that. I guess we're back here now. Oh, well, I guess I'll let Charm back. Wait, I can rewind time? Oh! Oh, that was a good idea. Okay, I don't wake up. Let's go down. That was floor 0. That means we went all the way from floor 4 to floor 0, which means we lost a bunch of progress, but that helped us. Now, I know that going up did something, but I didn't know what it did. But I also know going down does something, so I guess we'll do that. Down should be easier, because we kind of fall down the stairs and it's fast. I wonder if everything's going to be the same going back down. Did I break your paws? Oh, it's okay. I'm very soft. I'll land okay. I don't think that was there before. So going down must be new floors. Even if I am going down the same floors, technically, but I don't think they're the same. Besides the staircase, this place also has office cubicles and maybe some other stuff too. But yeah, I guess if we go up it gets all bright, which I guess means if we go down it'll get all dark. This floor doesn't seem to be bothering us too much though, aside from all the bean static. Pokepass, maybe. Let me go. You just have to wait on that. If you have a stair strip, you don't skip things. They do. Well, I got 4 of them. Oh, we're really full on sugar. Maybe I should just run down the stairs. Whoa! That was really far. Whee! Oh, good sanity. It's good to be seen. Some of my party have trouble with that. Oh, I think I went into the ceiling. Somebody moving heavy furniture. They should be careful. I wonder if I could just fly down the stairs without touching anything. Almost. Oh, does that mean elevator? I'm sorry if you feel nauseous. Special item, death moth pheromones. Oh, I have found yours. This calming fragrance will temporarily put dangerous entities at ease. Oh. Like he puts paws at ease. Ooh, that was good to go for. The artifacts makes us stronger and stronger. So it's okay if we miss floors, because we could always go back and forth, and we get stronger as we go. So that would probably make things easier. Oh wow, even more sanity. Good, because that's the easiest way to die. It's easy to forget about your sanity. Especially with Mr. Face. He's very mean. And he can really cause you a lot of problems. Deeper and darker and closer it comes, encroaching, following your trail of crumbs. Waiting to watch you till it creeps closer still. Hungering, slavering, hunting as you flee. Whoa! Got more sanity. I'll try to run down the stairs a little slower. Some people are feeling sick. Is it getting darker? I mean, it's not as light as it was, but it's getting, like, darker than it was when we first got here. I really scarfed that sugar down. It's like, ha! 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 Puff. It seems like a really good way of getting items. This floor is good for getting items because it doesn't make you use items that much. Oh, thank you! Somebody's thankful for all the items. I think I saw something. It looked like my dark pulse, but not as friendly. Okay, bye, Epic. Ooh. Let's see this chair. It's always good to save. Oh. I guess I'll just save while this is up. Actually, that seems like a bad idea. Well, I'm gonna be really insane by the time I get out of here. I keep maxing sugar. I have all the sugar. I'm gonna get fat. Well, fatter. What's this? Oh, so we made friends with the dark guys that are mean. Good for them. I got all the batteries. That's good. I don't know if almond water is really that good. I like milk more. Oh, they stopped me in midair. What's that? Wow, that lasted a really long time. Okay, now it's starting to get a little darker in here. It took a bit. But I'm starting to see it get darker. I'm okay with the dark. It's too bad we can only carry out 10 of each thing. think I could hold more. If I had enough packs on my sites. This floor is really good to stay on for sanity, though. Every floor has different artifacts, so if you spend a long time on one floor, you'll get that artifact over and over again. It's holding there if you eat it, I guess, yeah? Sanity is a really important stat, so having a lot of it is good. The neutral one, what Charm read, you had to go up 100 floors for something to happen. And I guess that we went up 100 floors and then we went to level 0. But you can also go down 100 floors for something to happen, so I'm doing that. But it might take 200 floors because we also went up 100 floors. I don't know. It is getting darker, though. Oh, no! No fun! I don't like that fun. Ah! Ow! Ow! That hurt. He knocked me down the stairs. Oh! What is that? Okay, bye. Oh, I got all the almond water. So I'm okay now. It's definitely getting darker. Maybe getting more health would be good. I think one of the other floors we were at does health, but I don't know which one. Oh, it's getting really dark. Oh! Oh, it froze me in the ceiling. Oh. Oh, I think if you're in midair when that happens, it'll make you stay in midair until you get on the stairs again. I found the glitch. Oh, it's so dark. Oh, look, notes make a little light. I didn't know that. Well, it's really dark. What's that? Oh, it's a wall. Oh, it's really dark. I can still see. I know you guys can't probably see, but I can. Because I can see in the dark really good. Oh! 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 That also brings us to level 0. Well, you could say it's a bad thing, but that's okay, because we got all these upgrades, and it'll be faster. And also, this floor is good to get items, too. So they both bring you to level 0. That's really interesting. Okay. I'm gonna let Charm backplay. It was nice seeing you guys. Goodbye. Well, maybe I'll come... Maybe I'll do a stream of my own sometime. Alright, bye! Ah.
Cuddles of the Fujita. Liminal night is dreams of the night, the windows going nowhere and show you nothing. Liminal shadow is lands dark and fallow, flooded with hungering faces all sallow. No, I'm not taking any further voice requests for today. I think that was enough for right now. They were amusing, though. Oh, well, my items. Oh, no, they're loose. Shit. Shit. Get back here, you scamps. That's a random thing that can happen. How you guys doing? You know what's funny is when I do voice act, when I do roleplay as Tucker in Poker Roll. For those unaware of the character, by the way, that is Tucker from Poker Roll. I do Poker Roll every other Wednesday typically with my group. If you guys haven't watched that, I suggest checking it out. Even, you know, popping by in a random episode, you know, even if you haven't been catching the sessions, it's still fun to pop in, I feel. Some people have come by mid game and been like, I don't know really what's going on, but this is fun. Like, so I think it could be enjoyable whether or not you've watched the whole seats, you know, all the sessions. Also, now there's tables here. That's new. And empty boxes. Well, that's exciting. But hey Trum, how you doing this day? Hey there, dude. I'm not doing too bad. We got some pretty fun little voice requests here. The dog barking thing was fun. But I also felt bad for everyone joining, like, Creature, who's like, what's going on? And I couldn't explain, because I was in dog mode. So he had to just figure it out. But, when I was voice acting Tucker there, it made me realize, Tucker's not a personality, for those curious. I've addressed this before. He is definitely not a personality. He is a dynamic character of mine. And by dynamic, I mean I've really, really, really let him grow and flesh out in the game he's and that has really let him naturally grow. So I don't feel like I don't really feel like at this point that I control what he does. I don't really feel like I'm deciding what the character does. I feel like the character decides for themselves. Nonetheless, they are still a character, but there's a level of autonomy that I feel that Tucker has. Also, fair enough, Car. So you might think, yeah, we lost progress. And technically we did lose progress, but it's not really a bad thing. We're going to make our way back there and see what else we can find. Also... Oh, what's this? This is new. Hey, it's the eyes I hate. Nice. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Thank you for coming by. But yeah, I gotta say, like, voice acting Tucker in Poker Roll, I get very much into it. But also here, especially here, actually, I noticed that I felt very transitioned into something else. So, yeah. You want Tucker stream? Maybe a Tucker stream will happen at some point. That felt increasingly more natural the longer he stayed out. Ah, yes. So, the artifact on this floor is stamina. And stamina's pretty good to have, obviously. The only problem is the more stamina you have, the more time it takes to regenerate. Missed a full floor of Pooch. He did. Actually, technically multiple floors of Pooch, when you think about it. Also, thank you very much, Crimson. By the way, if the game janks a little bit and stutters a little bit, That is just because this runs in Java, and Java's not perfect. So my mouse movement is actually a little stuttery for me in this game. Hello, dear. What have you done today?
Mac and cheese.
Oh, thank you. What'd you use?
Mac and cheese.
But, like, did you use, like, hot dogs?
No,
Oh, bacon. Nice. Thank you very much, man.
no.
My boyfriend rolls up with homemade mac and cheese. I'm kind of glad it came in when I wasn't forced into a roll, because he would have been confused. Even though I enjoy lurking, I should at least say thank you, Crips One. Oh, well, you know, it's totally fine. Feel free to lurk. I appreciate you guys that are lurking as well as you guys are talking. What is that? Why is that wall red? Hello, Red. Red wall area. How you doing? But yes, that's nice of you to pop in. Just say thank you. That's very gracious of you. I wish he had magically walked in during dog speech. He would have just been like, sigh. He would have just been like, sigh. I know him. Considering throwing my paws into both Tucker and dog studs at the same time on a later floor. I read that different. Like, the way you said that made me like, throwing my paws at Tucker. You want Tucker to devour you? Like, it's like I just the way you worded that just made me confused for a second. Also, I noticed the comments that were being gotten during the doggo part. I was still reading the chat. I appreciate the comments about, like, this makes me feel like my Shadow Swarm stuff from you, Essler. That's amusing that just me barking away inspires. Certainly wouldn't mind that. Well, he ate a whole. Wait, what Pokemon was it? Was it a Rattata? No, he ate a whole Zigzagoon. So I could totally eat more things probably in that one vorp picture. Okay, the red area doesn't seem all that different. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Well, I guess we found our way down to the next floor. Just gotta follow this blue thing. Do you guys want... Oh, shit. Do you guys want level... Okay. Do you guys want me to progress normally downwards, or do you guys want me to use the shortcut? What do you guys think? The shortcut would actually move us down faster. Actually, it might allow us to see level 3, which we, for some reason, skipped using the normal progression. Alright. Well, it's kind of a shortcut, but it's also kind of dangerous. Alright, here, I'll show you. Actually, this spray might be useful here. Here's level fun. It's got a lot of fun drawings. Look. Look. All the fun drawings. There's even Sanic. And clip art. Wait, what are you doing? Tucker reads out your message.
It's time.
And doggo noises again. No, like I said, no. Oh, shit. Actually, rather than no, how about I just focus on not dying? Wait, I'm moving really fast now. What the hell just happened? You know what? I'll take it. Game punched to the back by balloon guy gained me the ability to move fast. I'll take it. I don't know why, but I'm not gonna hit the stamina button. It might reset the effects. But I'm just moving really fast now. Oh fuck me! What the fuck is? Okay, that must have been because I didn't have my stamina. Or that's probably because I wasn't meditating enough. That's probably because I wasn't meditating enough. Probably should stop for that. Probably should stop for... Hey, did you notice the shadow guy on the wall? He's really different from the others. Right. Also dead end. Sweet. Right. I lost my speed boost, sadly. Oh, shit. Hi. Oh, my God. That almost killed me. Oh, shit. The stat... Oh, the static effect almost killed me, too. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, when they hurt you, they also drain your stamina to 0. Oh my, that's actually a lot worse than I thought. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Could be out. Right, here's level 3. Holy fuck. Right, I'm just gonna... I have no almond waters now. So level 3 is what we didn't see before. Was the shortcut worth it? It was definitely not worth trying to sort out all the redemptions while being pursued by balloon guys. I'll say that much. I did say that I was gonna... Well... Let's see, what was actually... Can I... Now that I can actually pay attention to the redemptions. Doggo noises, do it. I'll give you doggo noises for one more floor. I did say I was kind of done for today. As far as the vocal redemptions goes. But I'll do one more. Since it's you, Wessler. Wait, Tucker doggo noises? I don't understand. Oh, well... So you want Tucker in feral mode, basically. Which he has got into, technically. Oh, fuck you. I guess you're on this floor. Save that for another stream. Tucker's voice does strain me a little bit more, and I think my voice needs a bit of a break. Maybe later or something. It'd be nice to go back to normal voice for a bit. I can basically do a ton of different sounds and voices with my voice because of, quite honestly, years of training in canid cute noises. But it does... Part of the reason my canid noises are so authentic is because I actually output the sound mechanically the way a dog would. You know, let me put this as an example. If somebody's trying to imitate a dog bark, a lot of people will just go, bark, bark, ruff, 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 or something like that. That's how most people do it. It doesn't sound too authentic. The reason I can do it generally better... What's this? What are the stains from? Some green, some red. The reason I can generally do it more authentic is because I actually position the air in my throat and jut it out. Kind of like... If you pay attention like when a dog's barking, pay attention to how their body moves, pay attention to how their head and neck move. They push the sound out physically in a particular way that people generally trying to emulate a dog don't do. So in other words, they don't go, arf, 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 arf. They go, rah, 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 rah. Oh, fuck. One moment. Oh, God, it's just dead ends. Oh, God, it's just dead ends. Okay, hold on a second. I've run into a situation. There's nothing but dead ends at this exact moment where I need them not to be dead ends. Okay, hold on a minute. Nice save. Yeah, that was quite a juke I did there, actually. Okay, this area is actually kind of dastardly. I didn't spend too long on this floor. Oh God. Nope. Sugar. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna go down this little straight path. Okay, now that I can focus the talk in. Anyways, yeah. You want to push the sound. You want to commit. Dogs commit. You need to commit, otherwise you don't make a proper noise. Also helps the fact that I actually am a dog, effectively. So it's something I can just know how to do. Oh, for fuck's sake. If you're wondering why I'm not running away, because I was waiting for his buddy to group up with him, because I knew there was more than one. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, there's a lot. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Right? They are everywhere. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. There's so many. I have to be careful. Who the heck keeps knocking? Probably all these fucks. Alright, I'm just gonna run this direction. Long straightaway, I'm just gonna run it. That's a lot of those guys. They're not too big of a deal alone, but oh my God, more. When they start grouping up like this, though. was almost a dead end again. Okay, this... I don't... So I didn't spend very long on this floor, I think. Like, I only spent a little time on level 3 before. Did not realize it was actually kind of mean. But, yeah, it seems like this floor is actually a bit... mean. Oh, did they leave? Nope. Oh, that moment of hopefulness. I think I want to go that way. Oh, shit. Oh, no. It's fine. My battery just ran at a really inopportune moment. Don't worry about it. Oh, chair. You know what? Actually, sure. If they do kill me, maybe when I reload for the chair, they won't exist anymore. Oh, fuck. Somebody overcharged the lights, and I think that killed them all, because they are shadow beings. Anyways, yeah, let's see here. I'm actually curious about saying. Hydrate purple. Actually, yeah, let me get a drink. Also, Beers, thank you for the refund. I was just checking that. Yeah, a little bit of a break for that would be nice. But we'll do it again, since you guys seem to like it so much. I wonder if... Okay, let me put it this way. I have this thought, right? Oh god, they're back. I have this idea. If we do a Tucker stream, I want to make a big deal... What's that in the distance? Okay, there's something in the distance over there, like behind the shadow monster. I'm not going to worry about it. If I did a Tucker stream, I would have to think about exactly what he's going to play. And I would definitely like to get somebody to do some, like, really nice splash art for the stream. Like, I would like to play it up and let everybody know that, like, make it very obvious, like, hey, adorable puppy is playing a video game now, like... Stop. I just want my stamina back. I just want my stamina back. Oh, speaking of things, how's my meditation? Okay, my sanity's good. Man, the shadow monsters are fucking actually a problem here. What the f... I love this journal page. Really good one. Tells me a lot of information. I'm not sure if I can navigate around that. Oh, here we go. Well, that'll bring us up to level 2. I would personally like to find a door. Don't forget your... You know what? Actually, I'm going to use that. Get out of here. Get out of here. I stink of moths. Get out of here. No, it's not moving. It just completely stopped. I was hoping that would get rid of them. Maybe Master... It's not sure if Charm's up for that. Pokemon game. Legends Arceus. I wouldn't be unique in streaming that game, but I would be unique in having the cutest stream of that game. Soft headband. A comfortable piece of clothing that retains your sanity for 1 minute. So it's kind of minor, I'll be honest. Huh. Well, health up. That's good. Level 3 artifact is health. That's... There's another... Yeah, I could use that to go up. Or rather, like, how do you put that? Like, it'll decrease the floor numbers, but we want to increase the floor numbers with a door. So that's what I'm looking out for. If you guys see a blue puff of smoke, point it out to me. Because that's the easiest way to navigate to a door. If that isn't obvious. Oh, got a box. Max batteries, okay. In that case, I may as well keep my battery up so that the inevitable shadow monster does not kill me. As easily. Fuck it, I'm just gonna eat some sugar. I'll say a Pokemon game since it's fitting. That's not a bad idea. Honestly, you know, it'd be kind of fun if if I could get somebody hired to build a simple but fun little Tucker, just game. A Tucker game. I just healed. I don't know if that was an unnecessary heal. No, that's an elevator. That's not terribly useful to me, though. Skip. I feel like it would be a game where you just eat things and get fat, but in like a really cute, kind of whimsical way. It's basically a fat fur game, but heavy levels of adorable. Game really wants me to leave using the magical field thing. That's the third one I've seen. Fourth one I've seen. But game, you must understand I wish to leave through other means. Yeah. Let's slip past that. Oh. Not if I turn too sharply. Are you sure those are different and all the same one? I mean, they're all different. But they all do the same thing. They're all different. Technically, they're all different objects I've seen. I've seen 4 unique magical sphere things, but they all do the same thing, which is send me the direction I don't want to go. Oh god, I got turned around. This way. The eating contest could be themed off of that. Not a bad idea, actually. Actually, yeah, that's kind of perfect. Ah, shoo. Yeah, what I want is a door. Yeah, the shadows come in different shapes and sizes. That doesn't mean that they all don't just hurt me, though. Basically, the game has very specific rules. Doors make your floor number go up higher, and those cubes make your door number go down lower. Admittedly, though, I wonder if I actually need to go from floor 3 to floor 2 to floor 4. Because we technically went from floor 2 to floor 4 before. So I wonder if I actually have to use a cube on this floor and there aren't any doors. I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe you have to go up 1 floor to go back down 2 floors. Because we technically did that before, if you remember. Oh. Elevator. Yes, you weren't here for the part where I used elevators and demonstrated that they just hurt you. That's all they do. There's a reason they have bloodstains on them. Pain boxes. That's a good way to put them. Hey, good news. I can turn on the AC noise now. Can't leave me alone for one... Wait, what the... What, wait, no, wait, what? Wait, what are you? What do you do? What is your purpose? Why are you a sphere? This is different. You know what? I'm gonna go against my better judgment here. What do you do? What do you do? What the fuck? I get put into a room where a kid ate some spaghetti, but very poorly. What the hell just happened? This makes me think of, like, badly textured Doom map mods now. Like the original Doom. Huh. I have to admit, I don't know what the fuck. When you're told, hurry up, you need to get in the family photo, you don't have enough time to get a napkin first. I'm not entirely sure. What exactly has gone on? I knew that sphere was clearly a different enemy, though. I lost in the sauce. Is this a meme? Is this a meme? This is probably a meme, and if it's a meme, I don't understand. Is this a meme? Not sure if I should find this silly or more creepy, actually. Lost in the sauce. I should eat my macaroni and cheese. It seems like we're still in the same environment, by the way. It's just got a little retextured. This would be a very sad family photo. Well, the way he's smiling so genuinely just looks like he's just ready for a family photo. Like, don't pay attention. I didn't use an actor. It's fine. Whilst the sauce achievement, which is a slang phrase, but this kid has nothing to do with the extra slang other than it just has sauce. I don't get it. I really don't. Which is why I thought it was a meme, because if I don't get something, right? Okay, the hands are still here, so I assume enemies can still show up in this place. Right on fucking schedule. Hello. Yeah, it's just retextured the environment. Which admittedly made navigation a little more confusing. But also less? Like, if I see a door, I assume I can just like notice it really easily since it's going to be breaking up the texture. But oh, so many monsters. Well, this is definitely... is this an Easter egg, I wonder? Because that thing was just moving around like any other enemy, but I'd never seen it before. So it must be just a rare spawn thing, right? I assume. Alright. This basically puts me more in favor of just using whatever exit you see. Are you guys getting, like, legitimately creeped out, or, like, what are you guys... I don't understand. I just don't understand this. But I can get out of here. I think I agree. Just in case this does something else that, like, kills you or something. I don't know. Oh, bucks. It's kind of like... who is this? Like, why is this? What is going on? I kind of need to look at the wiki for this game now. I'm also very confused. At least the monsters died. Gotta say I wasn't expecting it. It's just not good to look at. Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm kind of a... I'm a little OCD clean freakish at times, so I can kind of agree with that. Yeah, you slip past that fence. Wait, it's called Lost in the Sauce, right? Ow. Does that possibly mean that we're legitimately lost in the... like, I haven't seen a single exit. Can you get out of this? Or do I kind of just need to reload a save? You saw a door? Wait, when? Where? Let's see, I was around here. I feel like I was around here. I thought I saw something too a moment ago, but I don't know. It ended up being not what I thought it was. Oh. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Pretty sure it was around here, though. Like, judging from when you said it. Oh, ah. Oh my god. I probably won't find it again at this rate, though. Oh, well. Huh. This area is just boxes, box shape. Now it just makes me think of a shitty Windows 95 wallpaper for the 3D maze. Remember Twitch delay? Yeah. Quite aware. God, you're annoying. Actually, this pillar area is probably, this kind of cubicle area is probably not used. So there are exits. I want to get out of here too. It's kind of unsettling because it's like, why does this exist? Why is... I thought I saw an exit for some reason. Well, if you guys wanted me to find the Easter egg... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't even care that it's up. I'll go... It says descend, but... Yeah, this brings us to level 2. This is fine. I'll accept this. It's less unsettling to be in level 2 at this point. Oh. We got... Bzzz. Okay, I need to know what the fuck, though. Hold on a second. We're forced to look at Karen's family photos of fate worse than death. Let's see. Yeah, there is actually a wiki for this game. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna see what the fuck is going on with that. Without trying to swallow myself other things. Wait, I'm in the wrong wiki. That's the wiki for the... Well, I can't find any information on this. I just looked. Maybe on the community thing. But... Let's see. Love when the avatar makes type noises. You're welcome. Well, there's a lot of people asking what the fuck. I found a bruh, why is there a child in level 7 fucking topic, but it didn't really help explain anything. Maybe there's no explanation. Okay, well, if I dig too much into this, I'll spoil the game, so. I'm just gonna assume it's a meme, but think about a meme, guys, is that memes are really, really unsettling if you don't understand them sometimes. At least that's how I feel about them. Found out more about the elevators. Sure, I guess? Like, it's just... When a meme pops up, right, I'm always like... Like, sometimes I kind of get the joke just looking at it, but a lot of times... if you don't know what a meme is, or understand what a meme is, that meme will just make absolutely no sense. Ooh. Huh. Okay. Day 415. I miss you. That's a somber note. I found that last time, too. Oh. Well, fuck you, too. There's real and fake ones. Can you tell by the blood or like what? Because every single elevator I've ever tried in this game was quote unquote a fake one. So here's the thing though, it wasn't even really a meme. It's just generally a random photo of some kid. There's no context in internet culture at all. Just to do mid Spaghettiville. Oh. Nice sanity. Wait, I got a level 4 artifact on level 3, I just realized. Maybe the artifact you get is not determined on the floor. I thought it was, but maybe there's another way it determines it. Fake ones 2D and dirty. Real ones are 3D and clean. I've never seen a clean one. I have always noticed that the ones that hurt me are dirty, though, yes. So I'm trying to figure out, like, that... So if it's not a meme that we were just experiencing against our will, then that must mean one of two things, right? Either somebody just, like... Okay, maybe one of three things. I can think of it one way, one of three ways. One, developer just wanted to get their kid in the game. Like, their kid wanted to be in the game or something, and they're like, you know what, let's just put something really out of context in and just confuse people. Two... It actually is a meme, and we just can't fucking dig it up for some reason. Three, it actually doesn't mean anything, and it's just like a stock image or something found online. And the developer put it in to basically make people wonder what the fuck it meant, but it means something. If it's a random photo they pulled from Facebook, that's actually kind of not cool. Put it simply. Oh wow. My sanity is such now that these ghosts cannot stop me from recovering. Nice. Run! Very true. Also, I'm not going into that because that'll bring me up. I want to find a door. On the run! I assume I got that just for running a bunch. Not because of something that's actually chasing me at this moment. Or for the developer once got scared like this. What? Creepy as heck. I hope that was her kid, because if it was, that's kind of stupid. Yeah, like I'm saying, well, if it was a stock photo, then it's not really a big deal because, you know, stock images, that is somebody who is willingly presenting their likeness out for public use for whatever, you know, whoever pays for it. So that's a commercial product at that point and not a big deal. But if it was just a random photo of somebody, that's really weird. I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. Stop. Stop! Stop. I want to read this. No way! We're in Enter the Backroom, said Pac-Man to Pac-Man 2. Pac-Man 2 looks up. How can you tell? All I see is a white void. Ha! Great comic. Really funny, that one. Yeah, agree, Dessler. Very, very much agree. You guys kind of know my stance on that sort of stuff. The youth should be respected, and that goes for this sort of thing, too. If that was a random photo, that's not cool. Because I don't think you should take random photos of people in general and put them in your game. But especially if they're a kid. But the thing is, we don't know. So, yeah, it didn't look clean like a stock photo. Can I just inch in here and like... That's the MK logo. Nice. Alright, there we go. Just snuck in there and grabbed that. Yeah, we can't legitimately... Unless you guys can look this up and research it, but I don't know. There's no way of... We could reverse image search it, I guess. But, like, that's one possibility to figure it out, but I don't know if it's worth carrying that much. Oh, that sounds appropriate for you, Wolf. Enjoy. A mod that made every character an Argonian. Nice. By the way, these faces won't leave unless I meditate them away. Can I get around that? It's in the wall. Actually, wait, no, I have to hit E on it to actually activate it. Okay, there. Forget it's not just touch contact. to make it trigger. I need a door, though. That's what we're after now. Unfortunately, the way this place is designed, we could be here for a while looking for it. On the bright side, we saw level 3. And we saw level fun. So I've been very thorough so far. So you're welcome. Wow, it's gotten really cold, actually. There. Turn my AC to fan mode, actually. The noise reduces. So our objective now... Oh. What the hell? Oh, it's the file cabinet room. Why isn't this in the office space? There's papers everywhere. Oh wow, there's like papers everywhere. In case you're scared, have a monkey. Thanks. So this is a good place to get some notes, I guess. Oh, hey. Let me trace a few more notes and follow that. Should lead me to a door. Keep calm and to carry on. And that's just a weird face. I lost it. Where'd it go? Oh no. Oh, it's right there. Found it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Excellent. And this brings us to level 3. But last time I used the door at level 2, it brought me to level... Oh god, not again. Well, I'm going to avoid any spheres. But also what? Okay, so there is some randomization then. There is some randomization with these doors, with the going between floors then. Even with the system I now understand about going up or down, I guess there is still elements of, oh yeah, you know. So good, I have to deal with these motherfuckers again. Actually, hold on. For that, chair. Rooms inside of rooms inside of rooms inside of rooms. You know what? I'm actually kind of glad that hit me because I just wanted to get rid of it. It doesn't hurt that much anymore because I have more health. Just don't get lost in the sauce again. I will try not to. See, that's every elevator is bloody that I run into. But I guess if we see a not bloody elevator, I'll use it. Because that's kind of the idea. Well. That's very... I think the light's overcharged. Kind of useful timing. All the artifacts. So basically, any random box can have artifact, but I think the yellow boxes, when we rarely see them, those have guaranteed artifacts, basically. That's how they work. Look at all these jerks. This floor sucks because there's so many of those guys. They're not really that dangerous, but they won't leave you alone. I could honestly probably use Charm as a beanbag chair. And still have room to share with a friend. Charum, it's when Charum is fat enough to use... You know, you'd be surprised just how many people say Charum when it's Charum. But I mean, I agree with that. I wouldn't mind being a big, plump, fat, beanbag chair-esque doggo. Well, I ain't finding stairs in this particular section, but... Tell you, I'm gonna find plenty of resources. Oh no, they've turned it to a giant mass. I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, I've already opened all this. I think we're about done in this little section. Yeah, let's go back into the proper area. So I can actually look for a door. It's weird though. I would think that finding a door in this section would be kind of easy, but we certainly had a hard time of it. Except for that one door we did find, but then I lost track of it. Finally, a chair that'll fit me. I wouldn't mind this. Hi, Cheryl. I say chair more than charm when I pronounce this, just for Cuffy and Malaysia American. Cheryl the Umber chair? No, I think she's worth the one to be sitting on, not to be sat on. What's this? Ooh. Huh. Different. Very different. Okay. I mean, it's just a small difference for the in the grand scheme of things, but it's still, I've not seen random gates, so. Ow. I don't even care. They don't do enough damage now with my health increased that. Oh wow. Thank you, but I really need a door game, so appreciate it, but not really appreciate it. Wow, it's just sugar, 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 sugar. Sugar max. Alright, I'll use sugar. 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 Sugar? Sugar! Oh, maximum health. Almond water. That's not sugar. Maximum health up more. We're at 320% health, I just realized. So I feel like I'm Pac-Man right now. That's not sugar. I'll kill the shadow monsters at least for me. Okay. That was somewhat profitable. I just could keep running because I was constantly getting sugar. Oh, how dare you! They stole 2 batteries and 2 books. That's not the end of the world, but okay. I guess I've learned the amount of space I can squeeze past them with then. The answer is slightly, like, not that little. That's the answer. Oh, chair, sure. Now that we're talking about chairs, the chairs are just showing up. Fair enough. Oh yeah, he's still around. Just okay. Also interesting. So Cheryl would. Well, I mean, Cheryl's nice is comfy size to lay on, so that makes sense that she would go either way. Awesome. Whee! Do a barrel roll! Sorry, I forgot I wasn't playing Star Fox for a second. My bad. Man, I hope we find a door soon. Stop. Ah, balloon guy. Balloon guy is still hanging out, too. So I'll just have to deal with that. Oh, almond water max. Guess I'll drink some. Wait. No. Okay. Dirty. Like I said, every elevator I run to is just dirty, so I assume that means I'm just getting very unlucky. I think the clean elevators are just really rare. I mean, I've been told they exist, but I haven't seen one, so. But I gotta basically keep my light on at times because those shadow monsters are chasing me. And if I turn it off, they will become a real pain to get away from. Also, I'm paying a little bit closer attention to the chat, so if anybody sees a door, that I actually react fast enough to fight it myself. I wonder if I could despawn the balloon guy by just... Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but sure. Actually used my you know what, actually using that item is not a bad idea because it's not terribly useful. It prevents my sanity from draining for 1 minute, but I think if you're holding onto a item 5 slot object, that means you can't get other item 5 slot objects. So if you have kind of a lame one, you might as well get rid of it so that you can then, you know, free up the slot for something better. So yeah, that's actually a thought. I think I'll try to use those level 5. Those hi there. Okay, bye. I didn't even stick around. It was like because I had the I get why, because I had the oh, this one's clean. Level 5. I actually found a clean element. Okay, so level 5. This is perfect, because we already seen level 4. Hold on a second. I'm going to bite into my mac and cheese. Gotta get it while it's hot. Oh, this is good. Stardust. I used VideoTube Mini, which I do not remember the link for, but I think Creature can provide it if he's listening in right now. Oh no, I dropped some mac and cheese on the table. Hi, Mist. Key Squid fucker couldn't touch us. Yeah, no. Because the face guys, they just drained sanity, but I had the sanity... I like that he showed up then, because I had the sanity headband saver, which doesn't let your sanity drain, so he's just like, yeah, fuck you, bye. Like, get out of here, idiot. Thank you. I never remember how to spell it, Creature, so whenever somebody asks that question, I'm like, God, I don't know how to spell it. Oh wow, this is really good mac and cheese. Homemade cheese sauce. He put bacon in it and green peppers. Hey there, Mist. How you doing? All right, those recommendations. I still haven't used those. Maybe at some point. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm actually going to do one quick thing, and then we'll continue. My freaking boyfriend. I take a moment just to compliment the chef, right? Because he did a good job on this. It really does taste good. It's one of his best mac and cheese he's made so far from scratch. So I go and tell him that he did a really good job. And what's the first thing he says? I know. That's my boyfriend. I have no idea how a charm doggo would use a controller. Probably paws behind the controller with the controller floating off the paws with the paws glowing with the green energy. You know, my soul energy. And the buttons and analogs pressing themselves. That's probably how it would be. I'd use psychic energy to press them because that's more dexterous than doggo paws. But the doggo paws would channel that energy. Cheryl always does the same thing. Does Cheryl have the energy to do such things? I didn't know that. Okay, we're immediately under attack, but here's a chair. Right. So this seems to be a hotel we're at now. Okay. Not sure what this place is for store for us, but... Oh, it's a timeout room. 4 chairs and a picture of an amoeba. Excellent. Ow. I don't even care that guy hit me. Honestly. I got almond waters and lots of health. Whatever. Come at me, bro. It honestly might be less stressful just to let them hit me. Assuming there's not a million of them. Oh, what's this room got going on? So we got pictures to look at. Here's a catapult, I think. Actually, I'm not... oh, fuck. Jeez, how many of them are there? I'll just eat that one, whatever. Nom. There's still more coming from... What is... This is like... That's AI generated, I'm pretty sure. It looks like a thing, but then you look at it more and it's like, that's not a thing. Oh my god, fuck. I wasn't trying to get hit by that one. It's fine, we'll get more almond water. Plus 5% boxes. I'm down for that. Yeah, that feels like what's going on right now. Thank you. Oh, for fuck's... How many of them are there? I'm really just consuming them at this point, but... I want to look at the pictures! Leave me alone. There's actually a lot of stuff to stop and look at, which makes this very infinitely obnoxious. Whatever, there's a lot of save points, so this actually increases the rate of boxes. Bonk! Take that, Pac-Man Ghost. Have I been here before? I don't remember tracing that note. Have I traced that note before? Hmm. So you have to classify this as a play by the pound game if I consume enough of the void. Yeah, these are AI generated images. Like, this is an AI being told draw a flower, and then it draws something kind of like a flower, but it's a little off. Wait, are you different? No, you're the same. Excuse me. Oh, my light went out at a rather inappropriate time. Alright, there we go. Run! You know, honestly, what I should do is just, if they're bunching up on me, I just run down the hallway for a while, then I start exploring again. This area seems fairly easy to not get into dead ends, so... A lot of boxes, probably because I'm getting more boxes, too. Huh. Cosmic Crow MC was here. Why does that sound familiar? I want my mommy and daddy. No, oh, it's just sad. Ow. I'm just taking these punches. I don't care. When the screen gets bloody, I'll heal. Honestly, at this point, these enemies are nothing more than just annoyances. Actually, the screen is kind of bloody. All right, there you go. I'll leave one. I have the battery on, for fuck's sake, and they're still just kind of dogging me. Like, I got the flashlight perpetually on to try to dill them, but... There are a lot of them, aren't there? I am, at this rate, I will be eating the void and getting fat off of it. Isn't dark matter heavy? Okay, hello. Ow. Though honestly, if I keep looking for boxes and getting almond water, I'll be fine. This place seems pretty box farmable. I just gotta look for those side rooms to pop up. Like that one. And while the chair's around, if I do make a mistake and get hit too many times and die, it's like, okay, whatever. What's up in this room? Okay, hold on. Huh. Okay. As artifact is making it easier to find more boxes, so it actually is a feedback loop, technically, if I... Yeah, this is a good floor to explore on. Cosmic Crow is the name of Spacian's alternate Twitch account. Wait, what? Spacian? Who's Spacian? That name sounds familiar. And you've seen a fat-themed shadow mushroom someone homebrew, attaches yourself to you and acts as your shadow and gradually changes you to fit it. Well, actually, Aspen the Leafia, my character, part of the reason he came into Inception was because of an old friend of a friend named Mason, who's on Twitter these days, but Fat for Artist had a Umbreon character, had a dead Umbreon who attached themselves to the shadow of a human, turning them into an Umbreon. And basically, the shadow is the original Umbreon, while the human-turned Umbreon is basically stuck with them and encourages them to feed and get fat. So, notable because it's kind of similar to that concept. Spacey is a Twitch partner. Oh, horror game-focused streamer. Are they furry with a name like that? They sound pretty furry. Special I am Withery map. Oh, hell yeah. Let's just use that right now. Well, actually, no. Should I hold on to that? Should I use that right now, or should I hold on to that? But if I've used it right now, I could run around and grab tons of boxes. But I could save for a floor that's more confusing. As well. The game fucked with my movement for a moment. Oh, it's a good time for the lights to flash. That only briefly killed them, but... It all looks the same. I hear the music that... Oh no! Permafrost, you're absolutely correct. The music that is currently playing is actually part of a composition by an artist that I hope they got credit for using this, but the artist composed a piece that was, how long was it? Like, was it a 4-hour-long song or something? That basically was a musical journey through the stages of dementia. It started with old-timey music, kind of fondly remembering memories of, you know, like, represented by, like, older music. And it would as the piece progressed, that music would slowly distort, lose track of itself. Basically, the notes being lost, the memory of the melody being lost over time. And it eventually broke down into noise. It broke down into discord that was kind of creepy, but the creepiest aspect was what it was representing. That loss of, you know, proper logical focus. Alright, come on. Let's see here. I need to meditate. Yeah, fucking... All these shadow monsters around? Yeah, kinda. God, there's just so many of them. I could just take the hits at least, but... As long as I keep finding element water, but... I would legitimately say... that it is the most creepy... music I've ever listened to. Because it... And the thing is, it's not even meant to be creepy. It's meant to be... Basically, the artist did something that's super chilling, but also super meaningful. He tried to create a musical journey through dementia for those that don't have it and want to understand it better. It was... It wasn't meant to be creepy, it was meant to be poignant. But it kind of ends up being both. Go look it up if you want, but it is kind of depressing. It is kind of beautiful in a way, though, since just somebody considering those that suffer from dementia, considering them and wanting to, you know, musically visualize what they go through is... There's something very special about that. Their streams will soon be mine, and then they will be yours. I didn't know we could share those. Yeah, everywhere at the end of time, if you want to look it up on YouTube. I will legitimately give a content warning. If you're... You good, game? Alright, cool. If you are somebody who suffers from depression, you might not want to listen to it. Admittedly, I am one that does, but I still listen to it because... Or at least parts. I couldn't go through the whole thing. I kind of skipped around because... Listening to the entire piece would probably put anybody in a depression. Oh my god, there's so many boxes. And there's more now, there'll be more. Oh no! What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm taking multiple hits of damage. I'm taking damage over and over again. Let me just save. Oh god! And it's still playing everywhere at the time, too. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. This makes this very unsettling. The music is killing me. Is this like... Oh god. How much more? This can't be a forever thing, right? The damage isn't very high, by the way. The predicts the damage it's doing because of thankfully, because I have so much health probably, but it's technically not hurting me that much. But it sure is disruptive. I presume that this will end when the song ends. What's now dangerous is the shadow monsters could totally finish me off while this is going on, so I gotta be careful. But also, it's important I keep looking for items since I am taking damage. Wait, actually, wait. I restored to 100. Maybe I'm not taking damage. Because I just healed to 100 with one use after taking many ticks. Either this is actually not damaging me, it just looks like it is. Briefcase. Or it's doing so little damage that it's not too big a deal. To do, find sugar, find batteries, meditate, find what keeps making that noise. Cursed gramophone. Making you constantly feel pain, but you'll never die. That sounds like an SCP, but that feels like what's going on here. Like, you will always feel excruciating pain, but it will never actually die from it. You're not actually getting injured, but you feel every possibility that you are. That's what this gives me the vibes of. It also just won't fucking stop. I don't blame you if you look away from the screen while it's shaking. Wait. That picture in particular is very creepy. How did I juke those guys? What the fuck? I'm kind of impressed with myself there. Yeah, as far as I can tell, this isn't actually killing me. As much as I was freaking... Oh, it finally ended. It finally stopped. I was legitimately beginning to wonder if it got stuck on the effect or something. Now there's an exit there. You're not calm enough. Fucking understandable, mate. There we go. Checking for new notes. I was making fun of the character for not being calm enough to sit in a chair before. Kinda don't blame him right now. There is some blood. Let's see how much I heal. Oh, health restored to 75 health. No, it was hurting me. Not as much as the fucking shadow fucks, but, you know. That was hurting me. I only took damage for those shadow guys after healing, so... After healing just now, so... That was not because of them. Good, more almond water. It's probably good to have. There's just a few too many dead ends. Okay, I'm officially calling this the worst floor so far. Not, like... in the sense of, like, it's a bad floor and it annoys me. I'm saying just, like, this is the floor that is definitely unsettling me the most. Because it's using everywhere at the end of time. Which I don't... Honestly, bringing back the question we had earlier of, is this something that the artist had... that the game developer had permission to use? Question that we were kind of asking earlier before something else. I kind of wonder now, is everywhere at the end of time public domain? I don't think it is, but I could be wrong. In other words, I wonder if you could just use that. I'm not really sure. All these boxes are already opened. I've been here, haven't I? Let's just run in a direction, get out of this area. Ah, here we go. It's new boxes. Here's the problem, though. That music's coming back. Oh, by the way, the video is... I really recommend watching the video on YouTube because... Like, assuming... Okay, with the content warning in mind, if you can handle it. If you can, you know, you can let it not depress you. But I do recommend watching it directly on YouTube because there are visuals with the music. Every song section has its own art, I guess, which just which basically provides a visual representation of what the artist is portraying as well. And it's unsettling, but it's quite apt as well. I know a lot of people using their own projects. Honestly, given the purpose of the piece, I wouldn't be surprised if the creator doesn't mind people using it. Oh. Well, I found a level fun exit. Oh no! I just realized I'm a fucking idiot. Guys, I'm never gonna find the exit as long as I remain an idiot. You guys wanna know why I'm an idiot? I've been ignoring all the hotel room doors. Oh. Meat. Not neat. Meat. Guys, all these doors are just there, right? You can't use them. But I bet there's a different door that you can use, and I didn't even think about that. Meat walls. Have you ever gone to the meat hotel? You don't even have to call room service. Just take a bite out of your table, your end table. There you go. Very convenient. Sure, some say laying down on a slab of meat to sleep is a little sticky, but you can't argue with softness. Stay long enough and enjoy the decor. Now hiring. Oh no, not again. Not again. My movement is weird. That was me walking a straight line just a moment ago. Not that you could tell. Stop! I want to use a chair! Thank you. Anyways, yeah. So, I need your guys' help to find the door in this area. I bet you how this works is going to be... There's going to be a particular door here that is different from all the other doors we're constantly walking past, and we need to find that door. So we need to walk past doors, and we need to, like, I can technically, like, sit on one side of the room, the hallway, and, like, check the doors for any e-prompts, but yeah, we need to find that magical door that actually lets us leave. Be great if I didn't stop. Look at this. This is me walking forward. Oh, great. Party. Fucking party, man. Oh, this is lovely. Good combination. Oh, yeah, my sanity's probably, like, fucked, actually. Good about it. There, I fixed it with a book. Whatever party guy gets you, I think it drains your sanity to 0, which means you're gonna die very quickly if you don't do something about it. Well, back to this. This is definitely the floor that hates you the most, I think. Alright, so we gotta look for I bet we gotta look for a door that actually... You notice how these are 2D assets on the wall? They're just a texture? I bet we gotta look for a door that actually sticks a little bit out from the wall. So I want you guys to pay attention for a door that sticks a little bit out from the wall. That's what we're gonna be looking for. I know it's gonna be difficult with the screen shaking, but let's give it a shot. That is probably how we're gonna find the door. Because I've noticed something. Every time we found an exit, for instance, the elevators. All the fake elevators were 2D textures, but the real elevator was indeed more 3D. And the doors we've used so far actually have stuck out for their frames on other floors. Something I have noticed. So basically, we need to look for a 3D object. That'll get us along. I'll try to go through more of the hallways with doors so we can actually check them. This might be, honestly though, with this fucking screen effect, my god, definitely makes it a little hard to check the doors. I'm actually gonna complain from a gameplay perspective on this one. Huh? No, it's just a texture glitch. Bit of Z fighting, but no, that wasn't a usable door, sadly. Well, I am more sane now. Despite everything. I will occasionally heal. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I think I understand why there's so many save points in this area. They expect you to fucking dive. That was a clean elevator? No, it wasn't. Was it? Well, I can kind of backtrack this one. Just like... That ain't clean, friends. That's dirty. Ah, dead end. No frame on it. That's another thing. It's also 2D. Honestly, I'm more interested in finding a door than an elevator, though I guess I'll take an elevator if that's all we can find. The reason I say that is because I think elevators will probably advance us 2 floors. At least this last one we took did. I would prefer to see the floor... Though granted, I guess I could always skip upwards again. Using a magical sphere. But yeah, to put it simply... Oh, I'm out of batteries. Shit. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm gonna complain. Well, I completely understand disruptive effects in a horror game. This screen shake goes on way too fucking long. It's honestly kind of painful. Wait, I have a map. I said I wasn't going to use it, but on this floor, but you know what? Taking that back. Let's see what we can find. I'm just going to run pretty much in a straight line, but occasionally grab boxes if I see a whole bunch. Here's your drink. A rush of adrenaline. Really? Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's just run straight through and find an exit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Should wait. This gives an idea of how the map looks and how it works. Map's gonna start to fade now. Let's try to run as far as we can before it completely does. I don't see any exits. But you may notice I did something very smart before I used the map. Did you catch what I did? Alright, now to die. Yes. I figured I would save, use the map. If it didn't work out, I'll kill myself, use the map. You know. I see how the layout of the place is now, though. I see. Sometimes the wall, like the dirty wall texture, merges poorly with the doors. Actually, I'm rather impressed with how far we ran while the map was available, and how I didn't see a single exit. That was actually pretty bad luck. All right, so I'm gonna let them kill me. At least this floor does have 1,000,000 save points. Temporary rainbows. The rainbows don't last forever. Save's coming, just a little bit, but mostly because I'm sick of this floor. They really overdid the screen shake, honestly. I think the screen shake when the music started up would have been fine, and then just force then to take the damage ticks. But damage ticks plus constant shaking that never ends, that's just too much. That's just going too far. The hands hurt you too, so I'll run into them, sure. Wait, now I actually want to die, and I have my battery off, and yet nothing's coming to kill me. I guess I'll do. Holy shit, that's... Also, it starts up way too fast. Like, there's not enough time between last time I got hurt and, you know, like... Happens so quick. I'm gonna eat my mac and cheese while I wait for something to kill me. If maybe just the damage over time. There's my death. No? I'm very durable. Don't worry, I'll help eat it. Also, I'm not super fun how long it takes to find an exit. Yeah. Alright. Got the map back. Let me run a random direction before I use it. And put myself in a different position. That should be fine. Oh, those are kind of eyes, aren't they? Ow. Oh, hey there, dude. I didn't even know you showed up here. Okay. I'm trying to restock my almond water, but if these guys keep running into me, I'm not going to restock shit. Alright. Let me hit another... I'm going to hit another chair. And, we'll use the map. I'm going to go this way. One minute to the past item again. Well, you think the map would just make this really easy, right? Like you would think that would make it really easy. Well, that's just rude. Did you see that shit? Like, I know you're trying to run quickly down this way, so we're just gonna pop up. Oh, fuck you. Wow, they're really trying, aren't they? It's almost like there's no exits. My god. Yeah, there's almost like nothing going on. Okay, hold on. I bet there's another way to reset. This. Let me try going left, left. Wow, boxes. Those hands want to throw hands or something. With an action like that. Yeah, this floor seems to be a bit of a problem. If you're wondering, the map marks X's with an X. I've seen it before. Alright, let's use it. And yeah, I'll just drain through my sugar if I need to. I don't really mind. I'm going to presume that we want corridors, not rooms, but I don't know. Rooms will have elevators, corridors will have doors. But we don't know if a door shows up or not. So... Oh god, I turned myself around. I probably shouldn't stop for boxes, but... I'm trying to restore the sugar I'm using. But it's hard to, like, look down and grab a box without... getting tripped up by yourself. Oh. You know, that might be the best bet at this point, actually. So, sure. This does skip floors, though. I think. Well, actually, I'm not entirely sure how level fun works yet. Hoarder. Okay. I mean, it's an escape, so let's see what this actually does. If this puts me back up floors, then obviously I'm not gonna save. I'm just gonna work my way through this place and see what it does, or what it doesn't do. Leaving level fun isn't nearly as frustrating as some other areas, though. Oh, hello, dead end. That's unusual. That weird. That's weird. That means this whole area is. Level fun's more about killing you rather than getting you lost. So, you know. Yeah, this is the place where the Bloom people live. Haven't run into one yet. 3, 2, yep, there it is! There it is! Even I know when I say something that's going to trigger something. Even I know, like, oh, we haven't found one yet, that's going to make one show up. That's how it works. Good. Damn it. That put us on level 3. I was right. So there's just one YouTube commenter who was really passionate about the game. And they were so passionate they wanted to tell me a bunch of information to get out the game. And they were like, no, level 5, it just advances you a certain number down. You just were confused about how it works. It doesn't always take you to level 3. It doesn't always take you to level 3. It takes you other places too. Yeah, is that right, YouTube commenter? Is that right? To be fair, I did kind of want to get the fuck out of level 4, was it? Or was it level 5 that we were on? What was the hotel floor? I don't remember. Hi, Rocky. Oh, that's right. One second. Okay, sorry about that. Trying to draw, huh? What you drawing today? So I guess our objective now is to either find a door or an elevator again. I mean, either would work. If I have to go back to the office floor, that's fine. It's not really much. The only problem with the office floor is that it wastes your time a little bit with the static effect, but it's a pretty chill floor, so I don't really care. Or work on my... Oh, that comic, then. The one that seems to be a bit spacey, and I'm actually intrigued where that was going. Heck, creature. I love your comics, dude. You do good structure in them. What are you? Whoa! 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 It's like the shadow creatures, one of the shadow creatures, except for that one was, not shadowy, and thus unshackled from the blackness of the void, the threat becomes realer. I find it funny that people like Life Labs because it had zero planning, and that was made by people, maybe two people never discussed a plan. I could kind of tell. Like, the structure of it, I could kind of tell that you were kind of determining the story as you went. But I don't mean that in a bad way, either. The Chocobo one is probably my favorite one so far. I really like that one. Mix in the Final Fantasy theme with TF is nice. Maybe that was a shy shadow? I should have caught it. Yeah, whatever. That was a good time for that. Whenever the lights do that, that kills the shadows. For anybody who wants to pay attention. What will the next Faded Shark will be like? I wonder too. He's been having a little trouble belting out in pages like frequently. But he's always continuing it. Cario. Cario says a lot he's doing. Same as Creature. Creature, would you ever take a comic commission? Like, if somebody presented an idea that actually sounded worth doing. $400% sanity. I don't think I have to worry about my sanity anymore. That's nice. That's nice you exist. Hooray, max almond water. Just in time to get hit by a shadow again. So yeah, I don't know. This game, part of the reason I'm playing, I have to admit, like, I'm just going to be perfectly honest here. Part of the reason I'm playing this game is because it actually got, what's the view? What are the views at actually on YouTube right now? They got 300. It got 300 views in 8 hours, and while that may not sound that impressive for me, that's kind of noteworthy actually. For a non-play by the pound video, it is now up to 651 views, which again, pretty fair, pretty reasonable view count. So I was like, all right, hey, look, I found something that people actually give a shit about. That is random content. Nice. Like maybe not a ton of shit, but it's still some shit, you know. Also, creature depends on how long. Couple pages, sure. So did probably not. I was like, yeah, that was more of a couple pages kind of question. I don't know, man. There's just something about the way you structure comics that just really makes them enthralling. Oh, I thought it was a. I thought that was actually the little cloud I fall to a doorway. Sadly, it was not. Well, thanks to the hotel floor was pretty miserable, but we did get a lot of get some artifacts to increase box spawns, which I do notice it has had an effect. But unfortunately, it's given us a lot of empty boxes too. I've noticed. Oh well. Creature, can I have a link to your comics? Oh yeah, that's fair. 400% maximum. I wonder what the limit is for increasing your stats. 400% is pretty increased. The artifact system is kind of interesting because it does kind of make you able to tank a lot of the threats. I guess is how I'd put it. On the water max, may as well drink one then. This game in general doesn't explain it. Yeah, no, this game does not explain its mechanics whatsoever. What I'd be interested in is not in you know, I honestly, you know what I'd actually like more than... So I have... My stamina has been increased, which basically means the bar is longer, effectively. I mean, the bar isn't actually longer, but it is technically a larger bar. But you know what I'd like more than just, like, more stamina? I'd prefer faster recharge speed of stamina. That would be much more interesting to me. Oh, alright, guys, I'm going to leave it up to you. Do I take the thing that takes me to level 2? Or do I keep looking around here for a door? I think we did find a door here before, right? Yeah, we totally did. So, or an elevator. Elevator would also work. We've seen quite a few elevators, so it probably is a matter of time to find one that actually works. Alright, I'll keep going. Not explaining mechanics is pretty common for horror stuff. I guess there's no limit. Probably no limit. Yeah. Wait, for what? Also, creature. The random question about a comic was just a fanciful little idea I had, but not something that I am like asking about currently because I know you're quite busy. Nope. Stop. I've just gotten sick of these guys. Oh, they do move faster if I'm not facing them. Okay. Wait, did that mean the flashlight's only useful if they're... Well, actually, no, I think they do move slower if I have the light out in general as well. Almond water max. Almond water max. Game has an infatuation to give you one item over and over and over again, rather than actually spraying out the items, I notice. Let me guess, almond water? Yeah, well, also a battery, though, so that's good. I wish stamina restored very slowly while you're walking around. Maximum health is 420%. How mimetic of you. Also, I guess it doesn't limit to 400. How's that username allowed by Twitch? Because Twitch doesn't actually give a shit. They say they give a shit. And they react to some people, so they act like they give a shit. But they don't give a proper shit. Because it's a viewer bot spammer. That doesn't really answer the question of how they got through the name filter, though. Oh, welcome back, Meathy. Twitch, YouTube. So that I've learned doing this job. It's Twitch, YouTube, probably other sites too. That I can't think off the top of my name, off the top of my head. They have rules. But they're always written vaguely, if you pay attention. They're always written very vaguely. Because they don't actually care. They have rules in place, written such that they can interpret those rules how they wish for different situations. They could treat person A, B, and C, which all did basically the same violation, completely differently. One might be told just stop doing that, another person might be suspended off the platform, while another person might get away scot-free of it. By having the rules vague and saying this is how we're interpreting the rule for your case, they can basically be inconsistent without getting in trouble for doing so. If they wrote the rules more precisely, then they would be held to those standards more. Twitch themselves, that is, I mean. But since they write them vaguely, they're allowed to individually, you know, from moderate to moderate, interpret them differently without somebody saying that's unfair, or without, well, rather, people are still going to say that's unfair, but they're just going to shoot back, well, that's, you know, that's how we interpret the rules in your situation, basically. But honestly, vague rules only exist to basically allow a company to do that. Allow a company to be sloppy and interpret how they wish from from case to case, rather than actually trying to set a standard. And get me, I get it, man. It's hard. It's hard to set a standard. I mean, that's part of the trouble with moderating my Discord server. Like, that's a bit of a trying to determine standards is difficult, you know, from situation to situation. But because there are times where, like, I will handle a situation a little bit differently sometimes because there is a different context around it. Thing is, though, at least I look at context. At least I have my moderators look at context. Twitch don't care about context. Larger companies don't. Context requires a personal investment that companies cannot possibly do. And actually, that is a logistical thing. I don't necessarily blame them for that. With, you know, millions of people, you can't really do that. But what you can do is still write the rules concisely. And that's something they should be doing, in my opinion. But, you know. How do we end up back on this floor? We wanted out the Pain Hotel, so we took a level fun trap door because a YouTube commenter who was really passionate to tell me more about this game in my part 1 video, like, during part 1, I repeatedly said level fun just seems to always send me back to floor 3, and the YouTuber and the YouTube commenter was basically like, no, that's not how it works. It's a shortcut. It sends you more in a direction. So I was like, all right, sure, whatever. We'll use, since I can't find an elevator or a door in the hotel. Sure, let's use this. Let's use the level fun trapdoor, since apparently it does send you in other places besides level 3, according to this YouTube commenter. And then it sent me to level 3 afterwards. The conviction of people that know nothing is always stronger than the conviction of people that actually know what they're talking about. The more somebody knows what they're talking about, the more likely they are to say, well, it might not work. It might work differently. Like, just something I've noticed. The more right somebody is, the more likely they are to be cautious and say, like, well, this is just my experience. You might have a different one. But the more likely somebody is to be just wrong and not having enough information, the more likely to be like, oh, it works this way. It's like this, exactly like this. Something I've noticed about people. The more conviction a person has, the more you should be suspicious if they know what they're talking about. I'm going to ignore that. Speaking of level fun, I am kind of done with it at this point. Confidently incorrect. That exists? I guess of course that exists, huh? That's the thing, YouTube and Twitch don't actually do much to protect kids. They only pretend like they do, so a lot of people can't be set at face value. Yeah, honestly, you want a direct example of that? Roblox was actually a perfect example of this. Oh, just hit me, I don't care. Roblox for a time. I watched this myself. Actually, I think I touched upon this in a video during the... You guys remember the period of time where there was a bunch of people making changed-like games, transfer games, on Roblox, and I personally thought that was fine. It's a bit of a weird interest transformation, but I didn't see anything wrong with that being hosted on Roblox, at least as long as, you know, it was kept clean. But basically, those games existed for the longest time. Oh, good, I found a blue thing. Those games existed for the longest time without any trouble. A whole bunch of them. But then eventually Roblox started like mass removing games, mass banning accounts of those making those games, all of a sudden, for a period of time. And then after that period of time was over, they stopped caring again, and now there's more games. Uh-oh, I lost the blue one. Let me focus for a second. Ah! Oh, great, we're back here. Well, I mean, we're back here. So the elevator, okay, that's 2 elevators in a row that have taken me 2 floors down when I use it. So I think that is just a thing of elevators. Anyways, to finish my story. So Roblox didn't care about the transfer games, and then all of a sudden, for a period of time that was like, maybe a month long, I think it was about a month long, they really cared, and they just deleted games and removed people and stuff. And then after that period of time passed, they stopped caring again, and those games showed up again, and they just kind of exist now. And just, if you're on the surface of that, and you just saw that happen, you might be like, what the hell? Like, why did they not care and then not care? But I knew exactly why, because I was kind of doing research on Roblox anyways during that time, and Roblox had actually entered the public market, and that is to say, they got on the stock market at that time. So during the time period in which they suddenly had a lot more public attention, because they had just entered the stock market, they suddenly started acting like they cared more to protect the platform of kids. And they removed a whole bunch of stuff for a period of time while they were just new to the public stock market. But once that got normalized, once that died down after a month, and everybody was like used to them being on the stock market, now that they're there, they stopped caring again. It was really just about public image, nothing else. And that's honestly disgusting. In my opinion, acting like you're doing a moral thing for a selfish reason is worse than just not doing a moral thing. A selfish person who doesn't do a moral thing is at least being honest. You know? Alright, so this lovely place is... So somebody said earlier that this might be more enjoyable if I just cheated. Tell you what. If we don't make forward progress in half hour, if we do not find a new floor in a half hour's time, I'll switch to another game mode called Sandbox mode, which I haven't really fully investigated, but I know it is kind of cheap. Oh, that's nice. Gotta say one thing for Balloon Guy, they're very excited about parties. By the way, if you want to know, let me show you something. Let me show you guys something. Can I do it here? I thought I could do it here. No. Actually, let's see. How many are we missing? Entry-wise. So there's an achievement list. Actually, can I pull up and do this? Yeah, here we go. Actually, no, I can't. So it's an end-game achievement list, and it mentions things like reach level 12. So I know for a fact that either the game intends to have that lower levels, or they're there, and like right now. So they activate the beta version, it's more likely they are there, but also it just occurred to me. Huh. Yeah, I have every page. We no longer have to I no longer have to investigate journal entries. We actually have them all. Turns out. That's convenient. That'll save a little bit of my time. I was like starting to realize I wasn't finding any new ones, and I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure though. I am pretty goddamn sure that we can absolutely get deeper, because look at all these fake elevators all over this place. So I think what we need to do is find a real elevator in this place. That seems like the logical. That seems like logically what we'll have to do. So we find a... So basically we want to check side rooms, I suppose. Since that's where the elevators always seem to spawn. Unfortunately, this flow of the game's formula breaks down because it's so obnoxious. Are we talking about the shaking mostly? Because, yeah. Oh my god. This guy fucking beat up there. Oh! Nice trap. We just kind of... Really? Okay, you know what? You're not worth it. Apparently I have to get super fucking close to get that box. Well, the progression condition is the same on every floor, I'm pretty dang sure. Yeah, honestly, there's gotta be a working elevator. If we just go far enough, you know? I'll try to force myself in one single direction, because I feel like that'll make it easier to make sure I don't walk back through areas I've been. What's this? Well, that's just rude. This is level 1. There's a post about level 5 of discussion boards. Yeah, there definitely was. So why did the poker table send me to this level? That definitely doesn't make a lot of sense. That right there feels like, lol, we just wasted your time. Can we just cheat now? Not in this save we can't. We'd have to drop this save to cheat. And also, I don't really know what I mean by cheat, admittedly. That was pretty much just bullshit, though. Yeah, oh, by the way, the YouTube commenter that I mentioned also was, like, happy I was playing the game because it seems like this game has, like, interest out there. Obviously, it has, like, I got a fair number of views. So, this game seems to have, like, interest, but, like, also, it doesn't have a lot of people playing it, I guess? Or at least not playing it far. And maybe I understand why. Oh. Ooh. Playing my FLV now. Alright. Ooh. Poker table equals a gamble? Well, that was a really shitty draw of the cards then in my case, for my situation. Can we just cheat now? Never a good sign if somebody says that in a video game, huh? I'm thinking about it. I'm mulling it over. Because, like... The commenter was right about level 5. They completed a level which changes how it works. Really? You know what? I'll go ahead and ask for a little more information. What do you mean by that? So, they completed a level that changed how level fun works? Maybe they got down to level 5 and then level fun... But how would you know that? So they were not incorrect, but they told me the information wrong then. If you complete level A, it doesn't send you to level 3. Always send you to level 3. Doesn't always send you to level 3. It can probably still do so, but it might not, too. So basically, everything is random. Forum post on level 5 did mention a specific landmark and a door. A specific landmark and a door on level 5, or a specific landmark and a door to get to level 5? You know, I do have this one thought. There's one more thing I'm gonna... You know what? We'll sandbox mode if you guys want. Honestly, it's kind of interesting to see... Huh. It's kind of interesting to see you guys, my stream goers, get done with a game before me, actually. Usually it's the other way around, I feel. Landmark on level 5. Oh, no, thank you. I appreciate the vagueness. Oh. I do kind of wonder what I've run into here. I assume it was just a static area, but... Okay, it is just a static area, but... Is there a point to the static area, you think? Wait. Wait. Can I use this? This is a very suspicious door. The door's upside down, so it won't open. I feel as if that is not how doors normally work. I don't feel like that's a rule of doors. Like, I'm sorry, man, if you flip this door upside down, it just will not open. Like, the hinges won't work whatsoever. There's multiple doors here. Last time I was in the static upside down zone, I kind of left it quickly because I hate... It inverts your controls. Still use the boxes. So I kind of hate it, and I left it very quickly. But now I'm, like, meandering a bit more because I'm wondering if it has any sort of secret to share. It's actually quite big. If a generated map where you're waiting for RNG to give you an exit is bad. Yeah, I definitely knew I wanted to do a part 2 of this, but I also, even in wanting to do a part 2, I also acknowledge that there may not be a part 3. Like, I kind of had this feeling, like, I want to see more of this game, but I think I don't want to see... Oh, nice. Got an achievement. I knew I wanted to have a part 2, but I was definitely not sure about a part 3. Like, even before coming into today. Because I did kind of get a vibe from this game, like, this might be a game that just wastes my time, ultimately. But it's worth checking. Oh my god. Oh my god! I got enough box chance upgrades that now it looks more like some sort of FedEx stock backroom disaster happened. I don't know. Alright. I don't even need this stuff, technically. Well, actually I do, because any of these could be artifacts. It just looks like a UPS truck exploded somewhere or something. I don't know. Anyways, I think I know what I want to do, but I need to find... Well, on my way out of here first. Now, this floor is being really chill right now, though. Like, there's nothing going on. There's one more thing we can try. Oh, explore. Oh, yeah, by the way, one thing that made me kind of, like, stop and think for a second... You know what, just get me. I don't really care. I got all these items. Oh my god, how slow are you? Come on. You know what? Alright, you get me on your own time, I guess. I don't... Serve myself up here, and he won't even fucking take it. Every time I hear that voice, I think of Toad. That's what it reminds me of. Anyways, to finish my statement, though. There is one more thing we could do before I completely switch out and just mess around with Sandbox mode for a little bit. But here's the thing. One of the achievements was Explorer. There, I think, was like reached 4 hours of playtime, or no, that was like reached 6 hours of playtime. But there's an achievement for reaching 10 hours of playtime, and I looked at it and I thought to myself, this game really does want to just take your time up. Anyways, these let you go back up. We've been avoiding these, but you know what? No, we're not avoiding these. Since trying to go, you know, since trying to go up levels to like past level 4, clearly there's a level 5, right? But it's being kind of painful to reach it. So instead, since I'm closer to negative numbers, yeah, exactly. Good night, Blink. As a FedEx employee, I could tell you a FedEx is as far more bucks than that. I guess you're right. So I wish you luck on that job. I know that's a stressful one. Yeah, I kind of feel like this game's concept of just exploring procedurally generated areas, it's fine. But the way they procedurally generate exits, in my opinion, is poorly done. I'm okay with the idea that the exits are scarce, but I feel like if the player has spent a certain amount of time walking around, like, the game is clearly tracking how far I'm walking, so maybe it could track how far you're walking on a floor, and if you've walked a long distance without finding an exit, it will generate more of the exits around you. Level 0 expert. Alright, that's nice, thank you. Thank you. Party. Ow. Oh, we had a party. Got rid of them at least. But yeah, just like, honestly, I suggest this over and over again, in fact. In video games, like, if player is doing X to get Y, and Y isn't generating because RNG, then make the RNG slightly increase over time the more the player does X. Like, it's such a duh thing, but a lot of games don't do that. Like, this would really benefit drop rates in RPGs, in my opinion. Like, that would be pretty awesome if you're, like, farming an enemy that had, like, you know, 1% drop rate, but you fire before a while, you start getting that drop. So, hey, guess what? The game bumps that up to 2%, then 3%, then 4%, then 5. And eventually, you'll get it. It might take you a while still, but you know you're working towards a goal. Like, I just don't get why games don't do that. A lot of games with RNG just like, nope, that's just a flat number. You just gotta grind it. It's like, why not make it easier the more the player spins on it, though? Why not just tally up the number of attempts the player made and make it go a little easier on the player? They just give them a little bit of a reward for the effort. They deserve it. Not exactly the easiest thing to do. Perhaps not, but it's just an algorithm. You could program that. It would take an extra step, but it's kind of nice to the player. Eventually, you'll become a sync creature will always obtain their own. Well, here's the thing, though. The moment you get it, the moment that player gets the item, the RNG, just have it reset. Just have it go back to the original value. So if they want to get another one, they gotta do it again. Simple as that. Give the algorithm a start state, have it keep procedurally increasing, and then when the thing is obtained, reset state. That's how I would do it, anyways. Would cheapen the value of the item for some players. I don't know. I feel like it still comes down to luck. It's just, if you're having really shitty luck, you can at least rest assured that you'll get it eventually. But that's just my thought on that sort of thing. I mean, for instance, you are frustrated with this game car. I'm presenting a similar concept for this game. Spawn more, like randomly spawn a larger percentage of exits, like a larger density of exits the more the player explores a floor without reaching an exit. Is a similar system. And again, much like what I said with the RPG idea, once the player does find and use an exit, that RNG should reset. Not so basically the next floor shouldn't have that level of density. Just that, you know. Actually, I think about it, this is leading me to a door, isn't it? Which I don't really need. Yeah. We're not after a door this time. Just make it subtle. Don't tell the player. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Single player games, it works better. Oh yeah, I was talking single player, really. That was kind of what my concepts revolved around. So yeah, we're looking for a magical spiky orb thing that floats. Once we find that, well, once we find that, I suppose we'll be on to a new floor. And I suppose we could have a, yeah, because honestly, I do think I've kind of given up on reaching level 5. It's become boring. Like, literally, being on level 4 and being taken back to level 1 was kind of a really shitty thing to do to the player. Like, for what reason would I have had to assume the blackjack table would do that? To me, didn't make any sense. Yeah, now it's just throwing doors to me. It's like, no, make normal progress. Down, or up, rather. Sorry, yo, I want to go to the minus world. Weren't you on level 5? It was 5. Oh, wait, that was level 5? Another cloud of smoke leading me to a door. I assume that always leads you to a door anyways. Let's confirm that. I should follow them whenever I see it. Yeah, that's leading to a door. Assuming. It's interesting though. It's such this little blue cloud thing. It's kind of interesting I even noticed that it does that because it's actually really subtle. I'm surprised I caught. Yeah, it goes right to the door. I'm surprised that I caught wind of that the first when I was first going through. The moment I saw that thing, I got entranced by it. The smoke should pop up on other floors more often. I agree. Here's the thing: the smoke. If you notice the distance from the door it spawned at, the smoke pops up like maybe 3 rooms away from a door, or in other words, wow, a lot of doors. In other words, the smoke only pops up when you're already close to a door. Perhaps if it popped up from a longer distance the longer you spend on the floor, that would be another way to handle. I'm pretty sure that that just will lead down to the same floor, but I do find it interesting how the door has turned red as well. I mean, red door because red area. This whole area turns everything red. I mean, look at this outlet. It's red too. Do you want me to take the red door? It's probably just going to go back to level 1. Yeah, the tint, it's a tint over the wall, so it's affecting the door as well. That's it. I don't think it's a unique door. So. Oh my god, another. Man. Ooh. Another. Man, there's a lot of doors all of a sudden. Where the fuck were these on the hotel floor? Which I guess was level 5. So wait, I was on level 5 then. And, oh, so when Creature mentioned level 5, I should have actually correlated that with the hotel. So a specific landmark in the door exists on the hotel floor. Specific, huh? There's a 14%... Oh, I just noticed also 14% chance of hitting level 1 through level 5's gambling table. Out of curiosity, since you have that information, Gabumon, what does the table do besides that 14% chance? What else does it do? I may as well ask that. And of course, I didn't even realize, so I actually hit the 14% chance thing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Rule of thumb with me in video games. The low RNG chance, I'm going to hit it. If it's a good thing, that's kind of a good thing. If it's a bad thing, everybody's going to be like, what? He hit the bad chance thing? Yeah, go figure. Maybe there's a mechanic for doors spawning more further out. Maybe. Oh no, I've gotten turned around actually while I paused to check something. No, I don't know which direction I'm going. Only mentioned on his face for level 1 interested. So it only said the poker table has a 14% chance to see to level 1. It didn't say what the poker table does for the other 76% or 86% chances. So it tells you what it does. One of the things it can do, but it doesn't tell you the rest. Like, what's the other percentile chances do? Like, I'm just wondering now. Probably just, I'm gonna say it probably rolls a die on sending you to different floors. Like, probably all the floors of the game. Or a number of them at least. Oh. Just gonna eat some sugar while it flies around my screen like a bug. I'm starting to get kind of bored. Don't worry. As soon as we find a crystal, we'll have new things to look at. Just have to find a crystal. Yeah, how do they... Yeah, that's the thing that's perplexing me. How do they know that's a 14% chance if they don't know what the other stuff is? Like, that sounds to me like somebody was super lazy putting that together. Like, I guess we'll provide them some of the information I have, but not all of it. Fuck it. Did they spawn this floor? To be fair, I don't know for sure. I can tell you they spawned at every other floor, though. I feel like it's likely. But maybe not. I don't know. I can tell you this much. The actual Backrooms lore absolutely has a -1. A -1 floor. Oh. I think the endlessly glowing fluorescent lights are starting to give out. All right, I think we're good. One of the 7 floors, 14% chance. 1/7 is approximately 14%. Wait. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 floors. I guess it has a chance to say you to the floor it's actually on. So that is to say that roulette table level 5 could see to level. Holy fuck! Oh shit, I'm dying. That actually was well done. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I think I'm dying. How quickly, though? Bubbling skin. I see. It did it. I actually was wondering if it would move. I was trying to figure that out. Jump scares don't really get me because I consider them too quick. But I would consider that to work well, though, because you notice how it gave me time to inspect it? That, in my opinion, made that whole situation work quite well. You weren't even getting closer when it attacked. No, yeah, I had paused. That's the reason it freaked me out so much. If I kept walking up to it and it attacked me, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It had like a radius at which I crossed and then it would attack me. That would still be scary. But the fact is, I was not moving when it did that. So it let me inch up, inspect it a bit, and then just unpredictably went for my throat. That's pretty good. That was actually pretty well done. The reason I guess some people would call that a jump scare, but I don't consider that a jump scare if you can say, you know, inspect what's gonna, if you can see what's gonna come after you before it does that, then I don't consider that exactly a jump scare. I feel like a jump scare is like if I was just like turning the corner and like blarg, suddenly a thing in my face and then it disappears. Like that's a jump scare. But that there though, because I don't like jump scares because I just kind of reflex to them. They don't give me enough time to think, so I just react. I don't really feel scared. It's more just a reaction. But when I have a moment to inspect something and then it attacks me, that's a lot more effective because I get to think about it. Yeah, Car, that is how I kind of interpret the game as well. I went to quite a few I'm mostly going in straight lines now, but when I first started playing this, I actually went kind of in circles, and I kind of could tell the range in which things basically how far I had to go before things regenerated in that circle. You're kind of a dick, by the way. Oh, you turned to me. Can I, like, mess you up or something? That'd be kind of funny if I could. You know what I should do, actually? I'm gonna start drinking my number 5 items. Here's a good idea. Oh, shit, I can't stop moving. I just had this great idea. What if I just keep consuming my level 5 items and we get a really good level 5 item that helps us navigate? Like, the map is one, but I bet there's others. Like, imagine there's an item that just sends you down a floor. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Well, I mean, maybe not in this exact situation. But I don't know. Fire salt bulb. Let's have a really pressure light the brow of the darkness. See, we're constantly finding new items. That probably kills the shadow monsters. Much like the lights flashing themselves do. So we don't know. We don't know what items exist technically. So like, I should keep using my level 5 my number 5 item, because we got all these boxes. We're going to get a whole bunch. And I should keep looking and seeing what items we get. Because there might be a number 5 item that really is super useful that we haven't seen yet. This is another fire soap. The fire soap bomb. So that's my idea. Like maybe we can strategize with the number 5 items. But I feel you guys. If you're getting a bit bored, hold out a little longer. Okay, that's the thing that prevents sanity drain. Yeah, I want to go through the number 5 items roulette and see what we can find. I don't really know how many there are. First aid kit. Maybe for any condition. Well, bubbling skin lasted forever. That would have been nice to use on it. Okay, what else we got? Each new generation set follows a theme. Huh. Already open artifact boxes. That's different. We definitely have a lot of stamina. Honestly, though, that's another reason to keep opening boxes here. We keep increasing our stamina. And while it takes a while to recharge, sugar will always fill it to max, so... What this means for us is that the more boxes we open, the faster we can get to more boxes to open. To open those boxes faster. If that makes sense. Because I'm constantly getting sugar because I'm constantly opening boxes, which means I can constantly run. Yeah, you get it. Well, except for when I get better RNG, but... Whatever, I got a stock of sugar for that situation. And meanwhile, maybe we'll actually run into what I'm looking for as well for the next exit. I am beginning to wonder if it exists now. The magical sphere thing. It's not really a sphere. I don't know what to describe the damn thing as. Adrenaline, sure. Why not? Sacred Lantern, a dying light that slows the creepy of the dark. Neat. Holy crap, that is some chaotic movement when you have adrenaline on. Lamp. It looks like it just creates a Fulbright situation on the map when you have the lantern. I also wonder if there might be an Easter egg if you force the game to generate one direction far enough. I wonder if you can run into a Far Lands-like situation. $500 stamina, anyone? 520? Oh yeah, this is working. Cursed die! Let's do it. Let's see what one of the 6 fates will be this time. Well, I'm not really sure what that fate was. Fate 2 obtuse. Don't know what fate was. I don't even care about you, dude. I could just run away from you now. You party by yourself, yo. It'd be nice if the Cursed Die told me what it the fuck it did. Wait, did that say stamina at 500%? I think we maxed our stamina, guys. It looks like 500% might actually be a max stat. Also, I am beginning to wonder if we've run out of content. Supposedly there is a landmark. Creature, if you don't mind, man. Oh, thank you, Fusk. I'm gonna ask for spoilers. Oh wait, he just said beer. Oh my god, I almost stepped in that. Actually. A boiler, huh? And so this boiler will send me to another floor? Knocking sound will tell you near a boiler room. It contains a door and a small maze. Oh my god. So that's the only way to leave? Oh, okay. Is there... Okay, next question, because I need to know at this point. -1. Does it exist? Or am I actually hunting nothing at this... At this rate, it kind of feels like I'm hunting nothing, because I'm covering a lot of ground. So there is a level 6. The wiki says the -1 does. Okay. So -1 should exist. And 2, 3, 4... Oh my god. Alright. Maybe there's just a special trick in the, maybe much like... Okay, so basically... So what you're saying is the hotel floor... The hotel floor, unlike all the floors before it, didn't make it so you could stumble onto a door, and instead just instead hid the door in a specific section that I had to run into that I never did. I wonder what the boiler room section looks like on the map then. Oh wait, no, my stamina is still increasing, isn't it? Yeah. The problem me running like I am, I'm much more likely to run into the trapdoor. That's a future me problem. Yeah, I kind of agree. It has gotten a bit boring. But there is Sandbox mode if you guys want me to switch to it. I don't know. I just feel like switching to Sandbox mode might remove some of the, what's the word? Tension? But, I mean, to be fair, I am a triathlon athlete at this point, so I don't know. I mean, I'm still having tension with things, I suppose. Upon escaping level 8, risks will appear at level 0. These will lead to levels minus 0. Minus 0? And also, rifts appear once you hit level 8? So wait. This game really expects you to do arbitrary actions to arbitrarily trigger other things you can do. Doesn't it? So, like, I need the wiki. I don't feel like this game is really making it worth my time. Okay, you know what? We'll switch to Sandbox mode. Let me save though, because let me get to an exit to trigger a save when changing floors. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So in other words, I need to go down to level 5 for starters. Then randomly find this boiler room section, which I never did, mind you, despite exploring the hotel quite a bit, which leads me to a door which lets me progress further down, which then lets me reach level 8, which at that point lets me have other things that exist, such as the level fun leading to different places, and... Okay, omnipresent. Yeah, it's sunk cost fallacy of the game, kind of is. Alright. So this is Sandbox mode. Let's see, how to use this work again? I believe it's, yeah, M. But also, by the way, G is a thing that exists. I think that existed in the main game too. Oh, that's what they're called. Dollars. They're called dollars. So here's the thing, which we could use to go places. Look how much game there is, but look how hard it is to get to it. I gotta say, it takes a lot of courage to make a game and then force people to basically not be able to see it. Most of it. So anyways, level 4 has a... Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna fuck around with this a bit. If I recall correctly, if you hit these... First off, you can just, like, fill bars in this. But also, yeah, you can, if you hit pause on things... That, that should make it so I can just kind of... Yeah. Also, at this point, I'm more here for the spoops than the mechanics, so sure. This might be fine. Oh, you can also hit H to close the HUD. Weird. There's a stat called stability. I wonder what that is all about. What happens if that's at 0? Oh. Huh. I'm gonna leave stability alone just to see what it does. So, like, you can get screen effects slowly over time. I'm not sure what that's about. I'm gonna leave everything else just unpause. I'm gonna leave that running though. I'll let that run. So yeah. One thing I'd like to do, I'd like to immediately go to level 4 again. Oh wait, not level 4. I'd like to immediately go to level 5 again. Hi, face. Chew face. I have infinite stamina. You're dead now. Wait, can I spawn items as well? Oh, I can. Oh, sweet. Alright, well, here's what we're going to do. I'd like to understand this whole boiler room thing. So I'm going to spawn myself withering maps. And let's look for the boiler room, I guess. It should... I feel like that's something that should be fairly obvious, right? Like, I feel like it should be fairly obvious to find because it'll be not just a crosshatch. Like you said, it's a boiler room of a maze, right? The knocking note might have been a clue for this. The oh. Maybe. Though admittedly, having a sound cue be the thing that leads you forward in this area is kind of poor design considering, hey, you know what else? You know what else is a sound cue on this floor? The thing that hurts you. I'm sorry. There's a lot here. It's actually a lot of items. What does this do? I actually... Oh. Why am I here? I'm not really sure what took me here, but okay. Oh, I must have actually hit level 3. You spotted an elevator. Wait, I did? Neat. How'd I do that? The Corruptor Rift did it. Oh. So anyways, the knocking... So the sound cue thing, it's kind of poorly designed because this area has the fucking music. How the hell are you going to pay attention to a knocking sound cue when the music is blaring and you're dying? Wouldn't lock inventory make the map unlimited? Oh. That was an option? Oh, yeah. Good point. Alright. So, like, I'll listen for knocks, but this is a terrible place to have a sound cue. Because the music pipes up real loud and, you know, fuck you at that point. Can I increase player speed to zoom faster? I could. Is this not fast enough for you? Alright. I feel like I'm going to crash the game if I load it too fast, but you know. Well, there's an exit up. You do realize, though, the more zoomies I have, the more likely I'm going to trip out a trap door. There is such a thing as too much speed, but... Wait. Oh. I saw the texture glitch, was wondering what's up with that. Oh, here's the evil blackjack table again. You know what? Fuck it. 14% chance twice. Cute. Yeah, what do I say about bad RNG? I will always trigger it. There's a RNG that shouldn't be easy to hit. I tend to hit it. I guess I'll save. So, do I have to specifically listen for knocking, or will the map help me? I mean, I will listen for knocking. I can't. Oh, wait. Is the knocking like? Oh, you listen for knocking. You follow the source of it. It leads you to one of these doors. You interact with one of these doors. Like, you can't tell unless you just follow the sound cue. Does that mean the map's kind of... Well, I mean, the map can still be used, but... Yeah, fair enough. I mean... Have we heard knocking? I feel like maybe a little bit. Occasionally, maybe? I dismissed it as a random sound cue like other floors had. Well, let's try to follow it then. Like, there's no indication that this particular sound cue is one I should follow. Now, I could just skip. I could just skip the next floor. I have Sandbox mode. But this is one of those, okay, wait a minute, hold on, I want to figure this shit out moments for me, you know? Like, wait, how are you supposed to do this legitimately? I want to see. I want to see. I also wonder if I should be heading towards actual room areas, or... I don't know. Also, the notes do repeat. The notes are shuffled, Car. I can tell you from my playthrough of the part 1 as well. I've seen the same notes on different floors. So, what notes spawn on what floor is very random. I've stopped running because... Oh. I'm mostly for knocking. I turned my sound up, actually. Hope to hear it before the music pipes up and starts trying to kill me again. Exceptionally poorly designed. Hi, Krisovs. Like, this floor has a poorly designed mechanic and we're discussing it. I also like how the blackjack table's 40% chance is triggered twice with me in a row. Says the room the boiler has a maze. It's likely a large room that doesn't have multiple little lobbies. It's probably the big rooms. So, wait, are you suggesting I explore these kind of rooms? Like, should I head towards these? I'm actually walking, so in case I do hear knock, I don't just speed past it. Well, I will definitely walk through those big rooms when I see them. Yep. I'm just listening. I feel like the map will show me. I feel like the map would show me, but I don't know. Maybe I have to follow the knocking. Maybe the map will make it pretty obvious when there's a boiler room. But I mean, if there's just a specific room that we're looking for, I feel like the map will be like, hey, look, there's a weird room shape. Yep, we've reached this point. At least I won't get hurt by it. Wait, what? Is it because I'm invincible and it just kind of gave up really fast? Well, it's beneficial for listening. Time. Normally would be let's go back. Why? Hold on a second. I'm gonna do a thing. Put the entities. I'm putting the entity spawner rate at 0 so they don't mess with the noise. Just makes it a little easier. Was that the knocking? Pretty sure that was me getting hurt. The cost of damage sound is the knocking? If that's what they're interpreted as, then yeah, that explains why I'm confused. I'm listening for actual, like, in-level knocking, not taking damage sounds. I'm also just hoping the map will reveal an unusual room shape. Just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Next time the music gets all mad at me, I will pay attention to it a bit, though. Maybe the damage sounds the boiler attacking you. Well, I just turn up the heat in the hotel so strong until I start dying. Dollars roam here. That was the sound of the exit point. But yeah, I want to figure out the gimmick of this floor. I hope you guys don't mind. At least we can do it efficiently now. I'm gonna go into this larger density of, like, rooms. Just taking a moment to listen. There's like this really quiet crumbly sound. I can't really describe it. Certainly not a knock. Certainly hope that the game changes how this floor works. I certainly hope they watch me get annoyed, and surely hope they watch the video so they learn they made some mistakes. This very much speaks to me as a developer thought this would be a cool way of handling the floor progression, but it only really makes sense to him because he's the developer. It's one of those, oh, well, it makes sense to me. Yeah, you know how you fucking made it. Get some other feedback. I mean, I do like the use of the music, but it does fit this kind of old hotel environment quite well. To put everything everywhere at the end of time, or whatever that's. I always forget the title, but pairing that with this is not a bad idea. But outside of that, this level kind of sucks. So based on the Backrooms lore, true, but you still need to translate that to something the player can meaningfully understand. I mean, well, here's the thing. There's an official, proper Backrooms wiki. Like, not for this game, but just for the whole concept in general. And it lists thousands of floors. So let me actually present a possibility for you guys. Does somebody want to look up the wiki? Look up floor 5 in it and tell me, just read it out. Let's see what it has to say about how this floor works. Yeah, that's a damage sound, guys. Squish. Squish. Huh, it's sticking around this time. Is it on a random timer? Let's see. X is travel too far in the boiler room to get to level 6. It's highly recommended just to go back down the stairs. Even through the doors will also take you to level 161. Unless you already have a good weapon, you shouldn't access this level. Entering a middle door of the boiler room will bring you to level 954. No clipping in the corner of the white room in this level has a chance to take you to level 4112. If the beast eats you, you'll be teleported to... This is the wiki. This is the wiki for the actual Backrooms. If you may notice, it's kind of confusing. Floor 6, that's how you get that one, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, G. Has chords. Well, I mean, the chords are kind of useful in one regard, because they do let us know what our, yeah, position is, I guess. I should try something. Myself on that plane. Okay. 0, 0, 0 is where you start. Pretty sure. If I run down this way, I'm gonna hit 10. I'm gonna hit 100K soon. And I'm kind of curious. Just stopping for a second. Kind of curious if that does anything. You gotta hear a knock. Well, how did you get past this floor? Okay, yeah. By the way, if you haven't noticed, the game uses the Roman numeral I for 1, but none of the other numbers are Roman numerals. It's just that is for some reason. I'm beginning to severely doubt there's a boiler room, even though that would only make sense. But like, level 3. Oh, it can send you to other places. What do you know? What do you know? I do just have bad luck. The real boiler was the friends we made along the way. Alright, do you guys want me to just go down the next level? I think it's time we just go back down the next level. What do you guys think? I don't fucking get it. Even with Sandbox mode and infinite maps, this area doesn't make shit of sense. So let's pretend we found this magical boiler room. Listen, I'm okay with spending a little time absorbing a game like this, absolutely. And trying to figure out something up too, so just trigger some RNG. That's fine. That can be interesting if the game's interesting. Oh. High level fun. Go, fuck you, level fun. Next level. Level 6. Right, let me actually bring my speed back down to natural levels. Let me bring entity spawn rate back to natural levels too. Okay. Right. Also, let me turn the HUD off. There we go. I will keep the infinite stats because it just saves time, but... Huh. Rock. Okay, what's this place's gimmick? It's, pipes? It's all about them pipes. And the walls are... made of spiderweb silk? I don't know. The music damage is more of a scare than actually... It does hurt, though. It does hurt, actually, Chris. I was slowly dying to it. And it lasted so long the first time that it did start... It did manage to do a lot of damage. Pick up salt? I think it's a rock, and no. It's not letting me pick up random objects. Yeah, it stuck around long enough to kill me. Well, nearly kill me. So the exit this... Yeah, what's the gimmick with this level's exit? If there is a gimmick. If there's no gimmick, then don't worry about it. Walk 70,000... Wait, 70,000 units? Well, it's these. So to trigger an exit... That's still... That's a... Keep in mind, I reached 100,000, which isn't that much more, by sprinting madly. That's quite far with actual stamina considered. Oh, what is this tight passageway? Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this at all. The pipes have almond milk. Have a sippy. I mean, it does explain how they're getting so much almond milk through this place. This map has a door. That's a trap that sends you to level 4. So I could struggle through level 5 and find this really mythical boiler room. Struggle through it. I could have struggled through to get back there and find it. Get down here, find a door, and then get put on level 4. Thus, I'm doing all that hard work. Which, on top of the hard work I've already done up to this point outside of Sandbox mode, if you think about it. This game is full of dick moves. I get it. It's supposed to be a really confusing Backrooms area. I get the lore. I get the lore aspect of it, but... I think some people have this concept that, oh, I must make my game match the situation that I'm building, or like, oh, well, I'm making a realistic shooter, so I gotta make sure it has realism, so you know, have to take breaks, and your character gets tired and has to rest a while, and you have to sit around, and if you get shot even a little bit, you slow down a whole bunch. Like, yeah, okay, realism's great, but not when it fucks with enjoyment of a game. But this is not realism. This is quite opposite for that. But it's another similar concept. If he's trying to stay very, very true to the Backrooms, I'll be quite frank, the Backrooms is not a good gameplay concept by itself. It's got a good premise for a gameplay concept, but as far as actually determine the actual gameplay, the actual mechanics, the actual pace of the game, you gotta make some creative liberties to make that enjoyable. And no, this is just a rock, you can't pick it up. So, from what I gather, I need to hit 70,000 units. I don't know if that means in one direction, but I'm going to assume as much. Well, until something bothers to happen, I guess I'll just run. So what you're saying is you have to go a very... Where the fuck is this going? You know, that's not what you want to see after you run down a really, really, really long corridor. No, I'm not saying it in a frustrated way. I'm saying in a, oh god, what's going to be going the... What happens if I go the other direction? Like, if you run down a really long corridor in a horror game and then it's just a dead end, that's like the worst thing. But also, why? Like, in retrospect, too. So, here's the really dastardly thing. I'm just going to keep my thing up on screen. Hello. See those okay, wait, so I can go... Ooh. So I can also go back up, which, yeah. So, basically, you have to run in one direction to a certain point where your coordinates go past 70,000, right? I hope negative works, too. I assumed either direction would work. But here's the thing. If you're running 70,000 units, you are most likely going to run into a door or two on the way. That's quite a long distance. So what I'm trying to say is the game makes you travel a very long distance to get to the next floor, but along the way it will probably tantalize you with a door here and there, which naturally you would want to take, because there's no reason to think that it would be bad to take. So, and then that fucks you over and puts you back several levels. So that, yeah, not the best. And you know there's going to be somebody in the YouTube comments saying like, oh man, you should have looked up the wiki and used Sandbox mode and shit. Like, that's, you know, like you cheated. It's like, yeah, I did. Because if something's too obtuse, then do you want to see me check out these areas, or do you want me to not? Because if I went off of the obtusity alone, then the answer would be not. I guess here's the thing. Some people like a game that takes a lot of time to figure out. And they have the patience for that. Good for them. I'm a streamer. I'm a YouTuber. Gaming is effectively my job, and I think this is one thing that a lot of people don't appreciate about streamers and YouTubers. Sometimes I've noticed that some people play a game for a bit, like a content creator plays a game for a bit, and for a number of hours, and they're like, "Oh, this is pretty good, but I'm probably good for now." And some people get really like, you should keep playing, but there's more content. And it's like, dudes, they got 5 million things they probably got to also get to. And that game just wasted their time a little bit. They gave it a good fair shake. Just accept that. Like, if the game was more streamlined, maybe they'd be playing more of it, but... Point is, if a game wastes a content creator's time, that's valuable. And I just went down another dead end. Wait, is this just a map type? No, okay, that actually went somewhere. I was kind of curious if they just spawned a lot of those. This does make it rather obnoxious to actually go in a direction, though, I have to say. I wonder if it's counting coordinate values or if... Oh, it's fuck you. Or if it's just counting steps taken. Like, so if I walk back and forth this hallway, I would trigger it. Say. Because I'm doing, You could use the map to avoid that, sure. Oh my fucking god, what is this? What is this? Okay. Also, interesting map tiles. I feel like I'm doing math. Also, what the fuck? Look at that, though. There's like 5 million quarters. They're all just over there. I need to go, what direction do I need to go? I need to go, yeah, I need to go this way, so. Huh, oh, okay. Saw something moving. I was like, what the fuck? Sheet music? Kind of. Oh my god. I need... Alright, there. Finally. Wait, what? Finally the other side, though. Jeez. Like, that's not even... What the fuck is that map design, though? What was it? 70,000? I'm either... If it's just step-based, I'm approaching that now. If it's not step-based, I'm still approaching it. Pretty close to approaching it. I've almost gone... Hello. 70,000. It's getting close to going that in one direction now. I feel like the map's cheating a little bit. Why would you do that when we have to move a super long distance? Dev. He's really shellfish in his game design strategies. Just design the way he wants it, not how players would enjoy it. Yes, that was a stealth pun. Alright, 70,000. Yeah, you just walk far enough. And now I'm in a sewer. I might as well just ask what's the gimmick on each floor, unless it's... Yeah. I mean... Alright. Wiki doesn't have level 7. I like how... Given several memes, I like this fact that all this effort, all this superhuman effort if you weren't using Sandbox mode and guides, to get down this far, and what do you get? What do you get for your trouble? A sewer level. A sewer level. If that has food, I don't think I want to eat it. Underwater like a hole located somewhere in the carpeted ocean. Wait, what? An underwater like a hole located somewhere in the carpeted ocean will lead to level 8. This level is thalassophobia. What the hell is thalassophobia? Fear of water? No, that's something else. That's just hydrophobia. No, wait, no, I was right. Huh. That was hydrophobia. So, I need to find the carpeted... Oh, wait, are we... Wait. Oh, that's really gross. I just assumed the floor was like, you know, a hard material. No, if you pay it... No, that... Well, actually, I don't know. It kind of looks like concrete. Or is that carpet? I can't tell. Is this just all carpet? I mean, the way we're stepping it sounds carpety. I thought level 7 was supposed to be a house. No, I guess not. We did say level 7 when we spawned in, right? Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah. Fear of deep bodies of water. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. Though at the same time, it's kind of weird, because, like, this is not deep water. Use map. Okay, sure. Okay. So, I'm supposed to look for a hole. I'm in Dodo water. It went extinct, but we found it. Huh. This area's kind of ominous looking, isn't it? Actually, wait, what's up with the walls over here? Oh, they're like low walls. Interesting. Don't exit through a door with no exit sign. Okay, it takes me. Okay, that's okay. So there's a troll door here as well, but the troll door here says no exit, which actually kind of feels like it's a hint. Oh. Like that feels slightly fairer because it says no exit. You tried to take it for an exit. So I feel like that punishment is a little more valid. Avoid any rubber duckies. Why? Oh, I see what's leading to me. They see a level fun. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I understand the fear now. I understand the fear now. So, what about a door of no exit sign? Well, let's try it, actually. I have sandbox mode. Heh, level 4. No, never mind. They don't have a warning. They don't have a no exit sign. That would be too charitable of the developer. I hear laughter. By the way, that blue fog that I've always trusted, that also led me to that door. So you can't even go, oh, well, the blue fog led me there. It must be safe. that doesn't work. Honestly, I feel like this is a little bit more fun, though, where we just look up information about the game and then we, like, test it in the sandbox mode. Like, it's this. We've removed an element of mystery, but at least we can actually see shit now. Also, I agree, car. The hell is this room up ahead? Not really a room, just... Oh, it's just pipes. This indicates pipes, okay. I wonder if what the hole looks like. I'm just annoyed because the whole... I spent part 1 being very confused by the glowing things that send you up floors and the doors that send you down floors, or vice versa, or whatever. I was very confused about that in level 1, but then when I came into part 2 here, or in part 1, but in part 2 here, when I came into this, I was like, alright, I understand how this works now. Like, I understand the mechanics in place. I understand what I'm looking for. And no, it looks like they just throw us away and now doors are evil. And it's like, okay, cool. Like, it's great, because I feel like I had a sense of accomplishment coming into today's stream. Like, alright, I know a few things now. I've learned a few things. I learned from the confusion I had last stream, so I can do better this time. And it's like, yeah, to a degree, but then apparently the game just takes all my it really sucks when a game teaches you something over, like, something obtuse, especially that you have to figure out, and it teaches you that thing, and you learn that thing, and you feel good about it.
I am the champ.
Are you one of the... Thank you, Tubby. You might be one of the longest scrubbed people at this point. I'm not really sure who the longest is, actually. I have to check that. But anyways, yeah. To finish my statement, like, if there's a mechanic and you figure it out, and it takes some effort because there's no instructions, you figure it out, that's a pretty good sense of accomplishment. And the last thing the game should do is throw that accomplishment away and say, what you learned, it doesn't apply anymore. Screw this, let's just skip to the next floor. Maybe we should. Mr. Face, should we skip to the next floor? Okay, bye. Apparently we're just looking for a hole in the ground. Let me guess, the map doesn't even mark it, probably. It marks the bad doors we shouldn't use. Like this one over here. I wanted to spend a little bit of time in each floor just to, you know, give it time to... Yeah, I know, blue fog, that you're trying to lie to me. Wanted to give each floor a little time to see if anything happens, but not much is happening on these floors, so... Yeah, I guess we can just go to the next one. What if it only spawns in deep water mode? Wouldn't be surprised. There's something you'd miss, I think, if you skipped. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, with this particular floor, or... I mean, it's good to spend a little time on these floors so they have time to present their unique qualities, you know? Such as trying to drown us. Also, you can just say what it is. So I've kind of removed the spoiler block for this game. I don't respect this game enough to try to avoid spoiling stuff for myself. Not at this point, anyways. This is still in development, so I understand there might be some rough patches here and there, but... I mean, the core mechanical design of what exists is not great. At least you have water now. It's not very good water, though. I think I'll still drink the almond milk over whatever might be in this. But yeah, I'm open to actual conversation. I'm going to advance to the next floor after Christoph finishes whatever point they were making. The blue cloud was leading to a door against a wall. I could tell based on the X mark on the map. If you're wondering why I didn't try pursuing that. Lookout is unfortunately a traitor. Yes, he is turned traitor. It is in fact the imposter. Yeah, Surreal seemed kind of boring though. I mean, the water raises, but that's about it. Here, I'll drown myself for you, game. There you go. If you wonder if the big hole only spawns when it's all wet and stuff, that's not a bad presumption. That's not a bad idea. To suggest the hole might only exist then. But I wouldn't know where to find it. So I took a look around. Took a look around, didn't find anything. The transition next floor, you fall through the hole and end up going through the front rooms. The message is saying you never wanted to leave the back room. You never wanted to leave the back rooms, which basically is this. If you want to stop here, you can. There's more levels if you want. Oh, huh. So basically, if I found the hole in this area, then I would be able to see a bit of a cutscene. Hold on a second. Start hallucination. What does this do? I'm gonna play around for a second with these items. What does this do? Oh. Oh. Oh, all the weird effects. Oh. Oh, that's dark. So hallucinogenic effects are just random effects that occur. Like blood. See you later, Cinna. Like blood. Interesting. Alright, well, what else do we have? Start event. I can also start an event. So I can force events. Let's see. I technically forced an event just now. Let me force it again. 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 Are there no events here? Maybe not. Spawn boiled. Oh, hey, that guy. Spawn partygoer. Yep. Smiler. Yep. Clump. I don't know what that is. Dollar. Those are the shadow guys. Clump. Clump is the... Oh, the hands. Okay, in that case, we've seen every enemy type, technically. Wow, look, 3 doors on the map. Well, it's a damn shame, but I think I'll just skip the transition. It's okay. I mean, you could probably look up some other YouTuber for that. Sorry. This game is only worth so much of my time. Pebbles and boxes teleporting, which you thought was bad game design, was actually your sanity being low and triggering those. Oh, sanity being low and basically seeing fake boxes. I see. I mean, there's some really good concepts in this game. But I don't feel like... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Guys. Shit. I think that's the hole right there, but I think in the process of looping around, I'm going to despawn it. Oh, no, maybe not. You guys don't see it? The X's indicate exits. They're always against walls. They're always against walls because there are doors on a wall. That's not, though. This was in the middle of the middle of the pathway, so I knew something was up with it. Oh. It was on top of a box, but yeah. So there, I guess that's it. Okay. Wait, there was no transition like you said. Well, I took the exit. I took the exit legitimately, all the same. Well, we're here on floor. Wait, what floor is this now? I've lost track again. Are we on 8 now? I did actually find it. So I was actually wondering if the map would even tell us about that exit, but it does. So thank God for that, at least. Transition may only be in non-sandbox or something. This is true. So now we're in an abandoned mine? Yeah, it sure looks like a mine. What do we got over here? Pillar room. Kind of just a reskin of what something we've seen earlier. I wonder what the gimmick is for this place. The gimmick... Wait, it says flooded sewers, but that was the previous floor. By the way, I haven't turned the enemies off or anything. They are just not deciding to show up. Oh, hello. There's supposed to be spiders here? Really? Well, that's true. I noticed I've run into all the enemies I can spawn, but there could be others. I hear screaming. Huh, so I lowered my sanity. Neat. I mean, I could do this. Oh, walk a long way. Sorry. Yeah, hi, dollar, but what the fuck was that? Walk 100k units? 100k units, sure. Can definitely participate in this exciting form of game design. Sure. I guess the direction I want to go is this way. Game designer was like, you know, making the player walk 70k units one direction to actually leave the area. That wasn't enough. We should do that again, but this time 100k. Also, yeah, we haven't really seen save points since... Actually, yeah, we haven't seen save points since, oh gosh, for quite a while now. But even if we were seeing save points, I want to point out that when you go through when you change floors, the game saves. So if you were to take a troll door, you can't just reload a save. Because that makes a save. Yeah, level 5 is the last one we've seen chairs. So level 6 with the spider silk area didn't have any chairs. 7 sewers didn't have any stairs. Ow. And now level 8 here. Mineshaft doesn't seem to have any chairs either. I guess I need to be Cherim after all and become a beanbag. Because there are no chairs otherwise. Only the watch would save you. Yeah. You remember what? It does what? I think I'm missing a plot. Don't lay the scrimplo on a dumply gripmo. What? I'm very confused right now. Yeah, the watch could be used to roll back a bit if we need it, but... So this place is a lot harder to advance. Like, the spider silk area was kind of weird to advance through, but it didn't feel too bad. This area, though... Okay, well, we finally found a nice straightaway here, but... This area seems to be a little harder to find your way around without a map. Ow. Stupid hands. Yeah, it's not exactly the most exciting game design. If you die, you start on the floor before right at the exit you took. Oh wait, do you? Oh yeah, I guess technically you're right, actually, that the game was doing that. So I guess if you take a troll door, your best option would be to either just die or quit out. But still, that doesn't really make it less annoying to find a troll door. Maybe a little less annoying, but... By the way, I'd like to note that this endless running I'm doing is not what a normal player would do. I'm in Sandbox mode and I have infinite stamina. A normal player would have to constantly be stopping. Especially if they haven't upgraded their stamina by the time they got here. And they'd also have to run into way more dead ends than I am running into because I'm using a map. So in other words, this would be a lot slower to travel that 10,000 unit or 100,000 units for a normal player. Even cheating, this is tedious. As you may notice. Sorry? I'm gonna hedge this like... I'm gonna put that at 65, I think. Oh yeah, and also, well, technically anybody can pull up this. The coordinate stuff is actually always available to the player. So that's a thing that you can always use, if you're wondering. But, it doesn't tell you how to use that, though. It's technically a... I think it's technically a debug feature, but it's technically available outside of Sandbox mode. Relics? What kind of relics? Well, oh, you mean the... Oh, the relics, the things I've been picking up, yeah. Oh, there's several directions to go here. Oh, hello. Minecraft flashbacks. Going into mines underground. Dealing with poison spiders. Your map got stolen. Whatever. Right now I'm just following the spider webs anyways. You said there's spiders. I want to find some. Was that a spider? I'm not sure if increasing the entity spawn would really help find the spiders. I feel like that only affects the spawn rate of the dollars and the hands and stuff. But since the spider is a bit different, I would assume it may not work the same way with them. You think I should use an event trigger? I could. Oh, wow. That just turned my camera around. Like, forcibly. How odd. I forgot to lock inventory. Actually, no, I didn't forget to lock inventory. How odd. That's what a vent does. Is that all it does? Is there a reason it's facing me this direction every single time? Oh, by the way, lock inventory is on, but it just makes you turn around forcibly. Interesting. Well, I can't seem to find a spider too easy. I mean, I could try turning up the dollar. No, that would probably just affect the dollar spawns. You can see at the bottom of the screen there, the chance of a dollar spawn. Ah, fuck, I'd love to turn it up. Increased chance of spider? Possibly. If there's any chance of a spider, it should exist now. It might just be their webs right now. I'm not seeing a lot of reasons to believe that spiders exist in the game right now. They could, but yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done looking for them. Let me turn it down to 50 again, because that's just the default. That's just the default rate. Yeah, dollar is a shadow critter. I guess this is because it dulls your senses or something. Yeah, Dev, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. The conditions to advance floors. I'm playing this still semi-legitimately. I guess is the way I'd put it. Trying to actually meet the conditions to go down to each floor unless it becomes too much of a pain to. Though this is kind of a pain. Dollar is something else, I think. No, they're definitely those. I know for the fact of this fight. They only... Look, I increase its spawn rate, the dollar percentage chance increases, and those things show up. I don't know why you wouldn't think they're dollars. Again, the advancement conditions are insane. I'll tell you this. If another floor wants me to walk a really long distance, I'm just going to teleport to the next floor. I'm not going to do this walk again. I feel like that wasn't thinking much and was just like, okay, this works, whatever, level done. Quantity over quality. Being that just stands there has a very low chances. No, the dollar... Pretty sure that is the little the shadows guys. I'm pretty sure it is. Because I'd like to point out when I increase the spawn rate when I increase the entity spawn rate, it says the dollars have a 20% chance to spawn every second. So when I turn that up and it says the dollars have a 20% chance to spawn every second, and then those guys start swarming me immediately at the same time, I'm pretty sure they're dollars. Because it would be unfathomable if they weren't. Oh, no, not again. Not again, not again. No, 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 no. I mean, it could be those guys, I suppose, but they don't show up very often at all, so. Oh, did that thing steal my... It stole my map. What a dick. That's like an ascended dollar, that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the dollars are those guys, because it would be amazing if whenever I turn the entity spawn rate up and there's a 20% chance for a dollar to spawn, if you are correct that those are not dollars, then it's absolutely amazing. I've never encountered a dollar doing that. 20% chance every second. That means in 10 seconds time, that 20% chance of one spawning has procced 10 times. Think about that. So, those gotta be the dollars. Am I sinking in the ground again? Oh, this always happens. Alright, good. I have become micro. 10K is certainly a long enough distance. We're probably gonna blitz the rest of the floors, by the way. Don't worry, I'm not gonna spend this long on other floors. Not unless there's something interesting to see. Oh, for fuck's sake, look at this. I have to go so far one direction just to go back the direction I need to go. It was really just kind of pissed me off that imagine people put up with everything just to get this cave and they're met with this. It's absolutely fucking nothing worth their time. They haven't. I was scared to see this shiny stone wall texture. Some lines. Has some lines kind of cobwebs that you squint really hard. Yeah. Done. What the fuck? Oh, maybe this is. And then you were following, going deeper and deeper. I wonder if this was what Chris Sauce was talking about. This so definitely is not the end. So what is it? Where you'll be when you land, none could say. However, one thing is certain. So you were just wrong about where it triggers, Chris Sauce. Your goal was never to exit the Backrooms. What's Kentucky Route Zero? It was to enter the Backrooms. The adventure continues. You can play the main game. However, there's more to explore if you want to continue. Okay, does it let me... Oh, okay, Sandbox. Okay, so that's... Huh. What is Kentucky Route Zero? And how does it relate to Kentucky Fried Chicken? Ugh. So then we can continue, I guess? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is different. Wow, something that looks like an actual level. The hell? I mean, I'm okay with corridors, but it was getting a little samey. But... Ah, bloodstain. I don't suppose the notes are any different. No. Those were animals. What were animals? This makes you think of dusk. I can see that. Tiger Zero's a long-time passion project. I missed that before I scrolled. This is the Surreal adventure. I might have to look at it. Skyscrapers? What is a skyscraper? Is that like a fighter jet? Because they're doing scraps in the sky. Ooh. It's your pocket watch after it mutated. Now skyscrapers. I don't know. I don't see any here though. So I wonder what the condition is for. I wonder what the condition is for this floor. And then I did a cartwheel. Something's forcing me to walk a direction. Okay, there we go. I'm good now. back to looking at this picture if the game will just fucking let me. Yeah, once again, something AI generated. From a glance, it just looks like, oh, it's some sort of workbench. Maybe a TV's on it. You look at it closer, and you're like, I can't make out any object here. Shit. I wouldn't presume these floors are finished, honestly. There's probably a way to get from one to the other still, though. Oh, what's this? Huh. Honestly, I'm not really sure. You guys saw that, right? Was that because of... Maybe it's because of sanity. My sanity is good dropping, actually. Should I just have my sanity low just to see what happens? Pause. Pause so it doesn't break, but... Very good. Oh, wait, what, stairs? Huh. I mean, we've seen stairs before, but I'm just like... This house is more complex than I expected. Watch what happens. Watch the left side of my screen. We're being haunted. My character nodded independently. There was a chair, yes. Can we use it? You got very excited about it. I'll have to fix my state, though. There's like some wind that picks up. You hear it? And when that's happening, I get blown in a direction, so to speak. My controls get forced a direction. I can resist it, but... Tornadoes, blustery winds, yeah. I like the little side effects that the world's had by hitting you get killed by it, so you never let it get low, so you don't get enjoyable, unless you're going to die soon after. Also, they can just get in the way of your progress, too. Like, really mess you up. They are interesting, but yeah, mechanically not well designed. Now, should I just go to the next floor, or should we try to figure out this floor's gimmick for progression? I'll leave it up to you guys. Is there no information? Is there no information we can actually, like, glean? Do the guides all kind of drop off at this point? Huh. A wooden electrical post? So basically one of these, but not made of this material. I keep seeing something in the sky. Is it possibly the dust particles? Or is it actually something else? The map's not going to be useful for finding electrical poles, I think. The dust particles are actually quite an effective thing that this game has, because it always introduces a little bit of movement in your peripheral, which is actually very effective at tricking you. And also leaving you in a state where you may not expect something that's actually moving, that isn't a dust particle. Oh, like, oh, okay, you mean like the old-timey electric... Do you remember if it was nearby something? Like, was it near a house? Was it near a hedge? Can you remember anything about this pole? Like, what was around it, per se? Okay. Well, the game wants to pull me towards the... Okay, I'm actually kind of curious. Wait, what is out here? Oh. I actually was starting to get really unnerved by the fact there was just nothing but dirt. Maybe the wind pulls you in the direction you need to go. Try to follow its lead. This is level... I don't actually remember what level we're on. 9? Yeah, okay. Oh, what? The forest? What the hell? This level seems to have a lot going on in it, actually. The real game begins? Yes. You just had to get past tons of stuff that most people would never get past because it's kind of bullshit. It does require a lot of courage to actually show your better game design past the point where nobody would actually go past it normally under normal circumstances. I guess that's why they have the sandbox mode, so people actually... Because they kind of know that people won't. To put it simply, they won't otherwise see stuff like the later levels. Next time the wind picks up, I'm going to make sure I follow it. Just wait for it to do so. Actually, can I trigger with the event thing? Let's see. Yes. Oh. Wait. Every time I hit the event button, it sends me a different direction. Oh, the noise stacks. Nice. Next floor? Next floor. Whoops. Okay, once again, why front load your game with the corridor mazes if you have stuff like this? I thought the city stage was just a fluke and we'd be back in the corridors after that, but once again, you've created an interesting atmosphere of a level that's not just a corridor. Random... Yeah, this actually has a vibe to it. I can dig this. Just a bunch of empty fills with the hay bales all, you know, mowed and stacked up, but there's like nothing, nobody around. Just these fed stairs and hay bales and grass, yeah? This has a shadow of a door that we have to wait to spawn. Which I know the exit for a shadow of a door that I have to wait. Okay, well. While my vision goes wibbly wobbly, I'm gonna go get the map. I'm getting salty about my RNG being responsible for exit spy and ludicrously long distances. Does this oh, I found a barn. A shadow of a door that we have to wait to spawn. Probably. I mean, you're not wrong. So I'm not saying that the city environment and this environment are amazing, but there is a fair bit going on. Horn. There is actually a fair bit going on here, and I kind of appreciate that. At least more than a corridor, certainly. We'll see a vent here. Well, there's a way back up. Let's see, actually. Oh. I only hit it once. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, road. Do a barrel roll down the road. Throw it away for dollars. Ooh, exciting. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I'm fine. Ow. Consume! Ow, 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 ow. Wait, are you invincible? Huh. Oh no, there's just a lot of you on top of each other. Never mind. That was actually pretty cool. I like that vent effect. So I guess a vent, yeah, I guess there's an event per floor. I'm gonna assume running down this road doesn't provide me much, but yeah, it would be really cool. Random car just hits you. Just spot a random car. Just out of nowhere. That would be good. Yeah, I do like that though. How this is like an empty, very empty, large open space, and then like if the event happens, just all these dollars spawn. Like that's actually kind of cool. Wish this game had more unique enemies, because I feel like that would be even more effective if it spawned something that exists only here and you've never seen before and you don't know how to deal with it. But just one of the dollars was still pretty cool, those effects. Alright, next floor, guys. That was a very short rainstorm. Alright, well. There's probably a shack somewhere, but I don't care. 11. Oh, city. What do we got here? Oh, it's the Zitz store. Oh, my favorite store. Wait, we can just go inside? Wait a minute, what? Okay, there's actually like construction. Is there like floors? Wait, there is. What the fuck? Okay, sure, hold on a second. The hell? This game is getting like more interesting the further we go, and it just doesn't make any sense. What's at the Wavug? So all these buildings can be entered, and then an elevator rose. Wait, what's like floor 11 have? Like what we got? And then these are just like little areas with stuff. Yeah, this is neat. If not for it's like it's just weird. It's like he didn't front load the good stuff. So you got like little rooms to explore if you want to just go up a random floor. Like that's kind of interesting, actually. What's that sound? Like, considering this is all randomly generated, this is actually kind of a clever idea for random generation. I did say the little elevator boxes look kind of gaudy, but still. Like, this is a legitimately interesting concept. Let's activate the event here. Oh shit, you're not locked to a white plate, or okay. So it's similar to the farms thing, but it's a bit different. You'll never take me alive! Ah! Ow. Oh shit. Oh shit. They come. Oh wow, that's a lot of hands. Oh, the streets are filled with hands as well now. Oh, that was so weird. Alright, back to... So does anybody know the exit condition for this map, technically? My character is drunk. One moment. There we go. During the event, the sign said run. Did they say run? Hold on a second. I gotta see this for myself. Too bad I can't hold more than one special item because I have to keep switching them. Oh, they do say run. I didn't notice that. Next is the TV. And where, pray tell, inside a building, of course, I knew it. So, in other words, I would have to enter each building and then just randomly explore each of their, like, go up their elevator floors and, like, look at each floor. Is that what you're basically saying? I'd have to, like... I'd have to go like, alright, floor 2, is there anything here? And then look around. Nope. Floor 3. Nope. Floor 4. Nope. Floor... I mean, with a map, I can do it a little faster, but imagine doing this manually. Because every floor is different. I mean, there's items on different floors and stuff, so... But I guess you'd have to do this. And really hope that your map lasts long enough for you to find it. Neat map generation, bad execution. That makes me, like, yeah. They're trying to follow me. They're coming for me. Can't quite reach me because I keep going up a floor. Oh, just get me already. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I assume this is what you have to do. Find a TV by... I guess you should go for the biggest building you can, though, because that will give you more floors. Whee! Air surfing! As a DM, I would gloss over this that you all found something interesting. Oh, hey, I found it. Oh my god, look at the map! I was impressed that the hole in the sewers was marked with an X on the map, because I assumed that things, special X's wouldn't be. This is a perfect example of that. This is not marked on the map at all. The Endless City, level 12. Now we're in the TV. Oh. Oh, that's a effect, isn't it? Oh god, it's hard to even navigate. Alright, let's quickly address what the gimmick here is. Discord light theme. No, it's the evil light themes of all the different websites and programs combined into the largest evil entity possible. Is there any gimmick data on level 11 here? This is what we're on, right? 11. Yeah. Gimmick event onward. Agreed. Yeah, I can always activate the events, so I should do that. Wait. Where are my items? Oh wait, I hit the one that disables it. There it is. Okay, so the event here makes it easier to see where I'm going. You keep thinking we're on a floor back. We're on level 12. Okay, I'm sorry. Eesh. It's because I didn't advance this down because I traveled naturally. Normally I look at this to know what floor I'm on. If it helps us, it does. So what are we trying to do on this floor? That doesn't affect that. I was curious. I would hate being in a room where everything was just static. Forgot the way to progress with this one. Should I just advance it? I'm not feeling too inspired with this floor. Walk far enough? Yeah, I'm just going to advance it. Or, no, not that one. 13. Which is a little more normal than a lot of things we've been seeing. Now we're in another hotel. What is that? I like how every picture you can't really discern what it is. Thick old carpet. I said I wasn't going to do the walkie ones anymore, and I meant it, so. Alright, this just kind of seems like kind of the hotel, I guess. I'll do the event in a second. What's that? Those spider webs again? Or just... I mean, they're not slowing me down this time. Ghost spiders. Alright, I'll activate the event. Okay, that light issue thing. Oh, the light issue thing existed on other floors. So that's not too exciting. Well, it's about what I expected. All right. Well, I guess I'll advance to the next floor then. $14, right? Huh. It's like a blood red forest. Oh. You guys are spying again. Interesting. So the Backrooms wiki, the first 9 floors, 0 through 8 were made by the admins, and all other floors are made by randoms. Yes, that's seems to be the case, which is why, and I don't think there's any curation. The SCP Foundation has a fair bit of creation, if I recall, making sure things still fit, I guess. I don't see the same thing, you know, like fan creations are the backbone of the SCP wiki, but there is still moderation involved in it. With the Backrooms wiki, I feel like the Backrooms are not moderated similarly. What? What? Did you guys hear that voice? It kind of like it was just desperately saying human, 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 or something. Okay. These papers on the ground aren't notes, but they are the same. I mean, I could trace them, but I don't have no reason to. Something big moving in the distance. Probably a trick of the lighting. I did not see that. Their home is the hint of where the door is. For this area? The problem is the notes are scattered on all floors, and there's no sign that this note points to that floor, etc. Like, there's no way of knowing that. Yeah, Master, that makes sense. I think I think the same way on it. Well. Huh. Odd how some of these rocks get a marker on the map and most of them don't. Most of the levels after the first are just rehashes of each other to be the lore is basically a bootleg version of SCP-3008. I don't remember that one. Which one was that one? Is that the one with... Is that the stairs one? Whoosh. The stairwell. Well... Appropriate, I'm in a forest because I'm feeling kind of bushed. Right, I guess we'll move to the next floor now. Wait, I did trigger the event, didn't I? Wait, actually, I don't know if I did. No, I most certainly did not trigger that event. Okay. Ooh. We've done it. I have ascended. I like how that dollar was like gonna get me, and then I left, and it just made it kind of. It went from going oh, and it started going ah, because I was like, it was a Doppler effect, but it was kind of funny. It sounded like annoyed that I left. Oh, the infinite. Like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. That one. All right. Level 15, guys. This does end. Oh, what's this one? Interesting reflective windows. Or repulsing windows, I suppose. What? Oh, okay. 1. Alright. Also, yeah, the monsters in the key were pretty cool. This game's still under development, so there's probably going to be more content. After all, I'm playing like a beta version right now. 4. 1 and 4. This place seems to be nothing but... Nah, it's a mean door. Three. Hmm. 6. Kind of curious about the numbers now, but 2. I'm finding it intriguing that I haven't found a repeat yet. 7. Maybe the numbers mean progress? I don't know. Seems like I've entered a different section of different roof shapes. Oh. Now, only for a moment. Oh. 1. An awful lot of hands. We just slip past you guys. Out, 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 out. Oh. 16. Wait, was I on 15 a minute ago? Oh, I found a legitimate exit then. Cool. Alright, 16 then. Well then. Also, I think the red effect was the event there, so that works out. So what's 16? Oh, it's gonna be, yeah, I'll just go this way. Oh, it's gonna be, I'll just go this way. Not much in the meat room. Flesh or ugly wallpaper? Well, why can't it be both? This kind of feels... I get, like, slight prison vibes from this, but that's it. Not feeling too much out of this one. Yeah. Layout, it looks pretty simple, too. There are a few new noises, though. I'll give it that. I like how the fun trapdoors still exist. Huh. What'd that do? That's the event, apparently. Just a quick flash and kind of a nice noise. Alright. I'm going to the next floor. 17. For ordering, by the way. That's how many floors there are. We should go a little faster, actually. There's still quite a few floors. I'm going to speed this up. 17. What do we got? A ship. And what event does it have? Okay. Basically, you get to hear and feel things a ship shouldn't do. Huh. Oh, so this is the layout of a ship. What do you know? Look how well engineered it looks. For some reason, triggering that event seems to have killed the sounds. Or some of them, at least. Not sure if it's digital. But what I am sure about is I'm going to the next floor. I did it again, didn't I? Selected the wrong floor. Did I just get this game stuck in a loading state because I told it to load the same floor? Whoops. Interesting. Bug! That's okay, though, because Sandbox, it doesn't really matter. Bug! Alright, let's lightning round the rest of these floors, because I'm getting kind of tired and I don't feel like coming back to this later. So, yeah. What floor was that we were on? I always forget the number. I'm not good at remembering numbers. Let me get the game fired back up. Actually, I just realized something. The game doesn't like to launch through Steam. I just noticed that. We are mostly done here. Yeah, we are. We're just gonna rush through the rest of the floors, see what they are. And yeah. Okay, yeah, it was 15. Oh! If you're curious, the exit was at level 6. I don't know if that matters, but yeah. We've seen 16, so off to 17 we go. No, wait, we were on 16. Off to 18 we go. Yeah, I'm really bad at numbers, if you can't tell. Excuse me? You don't say. Oh, hi. I can't tell a playground or, like, Egyptish sort of vibe. I guess playground. And the sound effects is a little girl that sounds really messed up. Yes, the weird lines on the screen too. The event turns things black and white and quiet. And that seems to be it. It cuts out the unsettling noises for a bit and everything goes old-timey. Alright. Well, I gotta say, probably the creepiest backing audio aside from possibly Everywhere at the End of Time. Alright, I guess 19 now. Or... yeah, 19? 18? 18 was... yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'm tired. 19. Oh, what the hell? What the... actually, good question, what the hell? What is this? Oh. Oh, even the later part of the game it doesn't avoid the bullshit of saying you back up. Nice. Granted, this is a little more like obviously don't fall situation, but this game is fairly fucked. Yes, I agree. By the way, that was from level 19 to level 11. So in other words, that brought you back 8 floors. That's a ridiculous amount. Okay, now we're in like a tight corridor area. All right. And now I'm forced to crouch in this section. Okay. Wow. All right. Let me make it so I don't crawl at the speed of nothing. Falling sends you up. Well, honestly, I think this is sort of a situation like if you have a building. Floor 1 is the bottom floor, floor 2 is above that, etc. So falling sends us from 18 to 11, so that kind of makes sense. This area is a little unnerving, I gotta say. Forced crouching section area with just endless pillars. Tight area you have to walk across. Which of course leads to narrow little wedges to wedge yourself into. Nothing about this area feels comfortable. It's like being in kind of a rickety attic that's not really meant for people to be exploring it. Or really spending any time up there except for what is basically necessary to like put an item away. That's what it feels like. It feels like an attic that you're not really meant to spend too much time in. You're supposed to get up there, put something in the attic for storage or take it out and get back out. You're not meant to spend much time in there. It's not designed for you to exist there. And it kind of gives that vibe. Except for like it's massive. You know, all from the just kind of bare pillar design of the area you can stand in. This crouching area reminded me of like a cubbyhole space where you can stuff an item into. You're not really meant to hang out in it, obviously. Even the part with like the little tightrope section, that feels like being in the rafters of a building. So, yeah. And then of course little tight sections that you can barely wedge yourself in because the walls are so narrow. All of this kind of applies to an attic kind of feeling. What would be this place event? It appears it doesn't have one. Oh wait, no it does. It's FOV. The event is... I may have hit the button several times. Oh. Wait. Did it do that because I hit the button several times? Let's see how much it does with just one. Yeah. It's because I hit the button several times that it went that far out. I said it a lot more then. How far can we FOV ourselves? Let us have the most enviable FOV for any Counter-Strike player. We've inverted. We've inverted. What? Okay, that's a little unsettling actually. We actually inverted. We went so far in the FOV that we inverted back. Okay, I stopped pressing the button. I'll let it settle down now. Now it's going far. Yeah, there, it recovered finally. Alright, next floor. I do like the sounds here too. There's a little scuffling sound. Alright, next, but yeah. 20! Oh, shit. I mean, some people are bothered by the buzz of fluorescent lights. I'm not generally bothered by it, but woo. When they get a frequency going like this, no. So what are we at? This looks like tarp, doesn't it? Look at the texture. It's like a bunch of boxes bundled up and stacked up and then bundled up in tarp or something. So it feels like some sort of shipping area. Yeah, like a warehouse. Doesn't appear there's much here. Oh. Yeah, definitely a warehouse. Owned by somebody who's really bad at stacking boxes. Floor 20 is called the warehouse. Well, it definitely applies. So it's just a bunch of boxes stacked, and then occasionally these big old pallets. Alright, what's the event? Is there an announcement coming over the intercom? Ooh. I'll give you one of every... Wait, what the fuck? Nice. It also hurts my stamina, though. Locked and loaded. Hey. So the event here is actually just kind of nice. It does hurt your stamina a bit though. Oh hi. The event... Well, if you didn't get it, every time I hit the event button, it caused one of every of the 1 through 4 items to spawn in my inventory of a little intercom ding. Interesting. Level 21. Oh! Right. It is a bit loud, isn't it? It's not bad. I hear something. This is dog music. This is dog music. It's like chill, jazzy, and it has a squeaky toy as an instrument. Nice, you can't remove my chill. Listen, squeaky toys are actually music to my ears. They do get my attention. So yeah, I guess all doors are bad. Oh, they send you to different floors. Maybe there's a RNG chance then. This game wants you to rage quit and never play anymore. It really does. Sandbox mode feels like the only way to play the game. Level 1 wasn't much better either. So I've entered a door 002 and a door 012. I guess we're shit. Oh my. Oh, every one of these doors. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, no, these are. Look at how the map is marking them. I guess all the doors have potential to be an exit, so they are marked as exits. Here's 912. Level 2. $186. Level 8. I think they have potential to send you anywhere. But I'll probably only up. 645? Probably only up. It doesn't seem to ever be beneficial. So I bet there's some sort of trick. You gotta figure out which door has the number that you want. You have to figure out what the right number is, basically. 051 sends you back to level 02. I don't know. I think you can play it without Sandbox mode. I'm pretty dang sure about that. I wonder what the magical number actually is. I'm not gonna find it, but... Random thought. Alright, event time. Oh. Well, I hit the event button, nothing seemed to happen. But did the geometry change? Because now there's no exits all of a sudden. Huh. That was even louder. Oh! That was supposed to happen. See, it's like similar on another floor, but that was a bit different. Also, it looks like the event button just took away all the doors. For whatever point that made. I don't know. That seems like a specific phobia, where sound, audio visuals cut in and out. Wait. Fuck off. I'm I'm trying to see something. There we go. Hello, where are you going? So I'm legitimately curious. Where are you going? You need to find your desired object. Are you telling me to get my squeaky toy from my plushie table? I feel like that's referencing. I'm just kind of curious if this is actually into something. Yeah, it is. I guess the key there was just find an elevator that's not marked on the map. Level 22, then. Yeah, okay. It is a, parking complex. Parking garage, that's the word I was looking for. Oh wow, this map isn't very useful at all here. Okay, remember when I suggested a car going down that one road? This would be another great place to have a car just spook you. Oh! There are ups and downs then. Oh. Last time there was ups and downs, we... you know, triggered a little bit of a something. Too fast. Well, I did turn up player speed because of that one crouch area. I should turn it back down. There we go. Okay. Event time. Good. Tornado threat? What the fuck does a tornado threat look like to you? Sound like to you? Did a bomb go off? Feels like more like that. Alright. Wait, hold on. Nope. Yeah, I'd wager to say that this is probably pretty boring. Let's go to the next floor. Which is 23. Which is the end. So after parking garage is... the end. The end. A closed bookstore, which actually reminds me of a little space where it said it was like a bookstore all gutted and stuff, but there was still a sign that said like what did it say? The end. Yeah, it did say the end, didn't it? It's a reference to that liminal space. I recall it. Yeah, let me go find it. Actually, hold on. May as well, since I remembered it. Here we go. You can leave level 22 by sitting stair. That kind of makes sense, yeah. The parking garage one. Alright, so anyways, what this floor is referencing is this picture. This is a fairly famous one. You've probably seen it around here or there, most of you. I immediately could tell because of like the bookshelves. Like I was like, ah. You can find the picture itself like on a wall. That's what you mean? I would be surprised. So the end isn't really the end, it's just the end. Alright, well it seems pretty quiet, so let's see what the event is. If it has one. It sent me to the Windows screensaver. Welcome to the front rooms. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now I hear embers burning. That was interesting. Fake out. Well, that being said, I think I'm done here. Now, level -0, shall we? We're getting near the end of this, but... Oh, wait, stability. Oh, that's a... Oh, the stability stat. So that's what the stability stat's about. Okay, so once you're... So, from what I understand, once you hit the end of the game, where it gives you that little credit screen, if you go back to floor 0, you go to the negatives. At least that's what I was told. So this is how you would normally get to the negative zones. And I guess in the negative zones, that's finally where that stability stat comes into play. It is a stat that exists for the negative zones, I assume. Because these zones are... Well, I mean, take a look at it. I don't think it's supposed to exist. So I guess the stability is like a time limit? Okay. Walk through that? Okay. Minus world like from Mario, exactly. Place you're probably not supposed to be. I mean, we see some like texture mapping files. Surfaces / corrupted4.png. I wonder what the goal is here. It's hard to tell even what you can walk. Like, there's just invisible walls. It's glitchy. What do you figure? Does raise a question. What happens if the stability goes all the way down? Or the glitch city, yep. Oh. That is not a terribly pleasant effect on the eyes. Once again, glad I already did epilepsy warnings. You just want to see what happens when we reach stability 0? I have no idea, so... Our screen gets fucked up as the stability lowers. We learned that earlier. Oh. Oh. We get brought to like the level 0. I thought that we'd die if that happened. Wasn't as bad as dying, I suppose. I'm gonna pause it then. There we go. Oops. Okay. Let's see what the event does here. Oh, ow, right. That would be the event, wouldn't it? Alright, let's go to the -1. Level -1, featuring my favorite composer, Nibbles the cat, walking across the piano again. The whiteout. Wait a minute, isn't that just... Wait, some of these have names. Do these actually just send you obligingly to whatever you want to go to? What's the event here? Oh. The event is this. Oh. Huh. Why is there a cat and piano? Well, you see, that's the only way to make a beautiful composition such as this. It's just a long hallway. So level 0. Level 2. A lot of level 0s. All things filter back to level 0, I suppose. The whiteout is one of the areas we can go to in a minute. I'll be going through the level select. So this is just your... This area is just a state select of sort. Mostly for level 0. I like how the text is high enough above the door where I can't just look at it while I'm walking past very easily. I have to, like, take a minute to look at it from a different angle, usually. So it's level 0, level 2, and the whiteout. Yeah, stability would be breaking down here, too. It is still a negative zone. Yeah, it seems to be it. Just those 3 things. Nothing else. Actually, I was randomly shrinking for a moment. It happens sometimes. Don't worry about it. I'm fine now. I got better. All right, let's go to let's go to -3. The gay zone. I mean, corruption is absolutely fabulous. Did I just get locked in? I think I did. Let me out. I'm in a box and I didn't accept this. I'm gonna reset. I got locked in a box. I don't know how I got locked in a box, but I got locked in a box. I got locked in the gay box. As one does. Coming out of the closet, I don't know, I kind of got locked in one. Welcome to the Flaffys whose name I can't spell is Whitescape. Faynell? F-A-Y-N-E-L-L-E. Faynell. I mean, he's got a fairly colorful Whitescape, but not like this. My goodness, though. This is quite a place. Let's activate the event here. I kind of like the song, actually. What's that over there? Slunkard's kind of nice when you have the event going. The event makes it straight. Sure. Makes me regret turning off the blue filter on my monitor. Wait, why'd you turn off the blue filter? Or why did you have... Wait, blue filter? Is that something that removes blue from your computer monitor? I'm kind of curious why you would... Why does that exist, out of curiosity? There's probably a good reason for it. I just can't think of why. Okay, so let's go to level 4. -4 now. We're almost done. What the fuck? Oh. Oh! Okay, that's actually kind of cool. By the way, if you guys liked the surrealism of this game but don't like how it plays, I have a good news for you. We're going to be doing the LSD jam for both 2020 and 2021 because I've not done either of them. We're going to be doing that once the 2021 jam ends, and we're going to do a bunch of surreal games. It should be a lot of fun and very interesting and probably less frustrating. So... I recommend looking out for that next week. Into next week. Or technically end of this week, because it's Sunday. The jam should end on Thursday, I think. And we got quite a few games to check out for both. Ooh. Christmas trees. I've considered streaming to the server at some point. Oh, you mean the LC Jam games? Well, there you go. You can come by on when I do that. And, yeah. If you don't know what LSD Jam is, it's not based on the drug. It's based on the game Lovely Sweet Dream, or LSD, for the PS1, which was a very abstract game based on dreams. Oh. Ow. Oh. Ow. Ow. But also, okay. Well, my controls are super reversed. All right. I got sent to the ceiling tree area. Ow. Was that the event? Might have been. The map's kind of not very useful here. Was that the event? Let's see. Well, I just hit the event button, nothing happened. By the way, A is WASD, A and D are reversed right now. If I move my mouse to the right, we look left. If I move my mouse to the left, we look right. So my left-right mouse look and my A and D keys are reversed, but not the other. Well, actually, no. My mouse is also reversed entirely. Looking up looks down now. So mouse is completely inverted, and two of my far movement keys are inverted, but not all of them. Fucking confusing. All right. Well, this place is a little unsettling, but pretty simple. So... next floor? Level 5. -5. Level -5. What do we got? Oh, floating blocks. That's kind of neat. The void. Yeah, we're kind of getting near the end of this now. So there's a bit more to go, but... or was there a warframe a bit? You notice how the map has been effectively useless the last 3 floors too? Like, it can't really work with any of this corrupted area stuff. The fact you can see it jittering kind of works for a negative world. Alright, let's see what the, kind of appreciating the atmosphere. This actually has pretty good ambience. What about the event? Oh. Uh-oh. The event is paratrooping dollars show up. It's raining men. Certainly is. Assuming these are men and not just genderless demonic entities. Wow, that really spawned a lot too. This would be enough to maul you in most situations, I'd say. Gathering them with my jukes. I want to create a mosh pit. Look at this mosh pit I'm making. This is working out. Alright. I've done it. Now for a death of 1,000 punches. Sadly, they only can punch so fast. No, I'm not counting. You can, though, if you want. God, that's a lot more than I thought, actually. They're still going? Oh no, they're still coming. Any others, or is that it? I don't know if I can get rid of them. Can't just find dollars now? 199. I think the event spawns them outside of that spawn rate. I think it just drops a certain number down randomly in the sky. I'm not even investigating how to leave these areas properly now. Also, I can't even get rid of these guys. That's not entirely true, actually. Done. Oh, they're still dropping. Look at that. Right, let's get out of here. Next floor. The whiteout. The level select had that room. Okay, stop. The whiteout. The level select room, -2, had us had the option of going to the whiteout. Oh. We'll turn the light on. I can see where I'm going. Sort of. Stack roof outside. Actually, you're kind of right. It is that sort of shape and design. It's also kind of peaceful. It kind of feels a little heavenly, this one. End of time? Well, given how the whiteout is buried in negative space, then kind of, yeah. Are those windows or paintings? Yes. If they are paintings, they only show void because the painting is a void. If they're windows, they'll only show void because the environment's only a void. So it is. So the answer is yes. Let's see what the event does. Ooh. Squish. Oh. Not what I expected to have happen. Wow. The gay zone 2. Nothing beyond the thought, beyond reality. Alright. Well, this place hurts my eyes, so let's move on. There is still a bit more to go. Alright, the blackout. Which I guess will be the opposite, wouldn't it? I wonder if these are counterparts to each other. Yeah, and well, it's not pure. It's actually not pure black, but this doesn't look pleasant at all. What is that texture? Kind of looks like rotted flesh. At least in my eyes. And trust me, I am a zombie dog, so I know what raw flesh looks like. Do I dare ask what the event is here? Well, I hit the button for it. Oh. I think I'm not moving right now. I guess the event here is simply a POV zoom in. That seems rather lame. I was expecting something more interesting for the blackout, of all things. Hands. If you listen to the music, it seems to be the same sign. It does seem to be the same song as the whiteout, but just really pitched down. Oh, there goes my items. Like, it just seems like slower and pitched down, but basically the same song. So what sounded nice and angelic now sounds like an ominous drone. Alright, next up, and we're almost done now. The electroscape. I don't know what that means. Let's go. The oh no. I guess I shouldn't be surprised we're having super strong fluorescent hum here. The electroscope. The electroscope. What the hell's is an electroscope a thing? What does that mean? Good night to you, car. I'll talk to you later, man. It's like switch panels or something. This is basically like the power station for the Backrooms and all their lights. Dangling power cords everywhere. This is an OSHA violation. This is an OSHA nightmare. Well, I don't have a lot to say. It's interesting for a moment, which is honestly what I can say about most of these floors. Like, it's interesting to look at for a minute, but then I'm like, okay, let's see what its event is. Oh, cool. Virtuous space. Ah, you guys show up even here. This kind of feels like an area I'm not supposed to be in. Like, well, the whole Backrooms is, I guess, that, but this feels like an area that maintains the Backrooms, that nobody who ends up in the Backrooms should ever be here. That's kind of the vibe it gives me. Because at the end, it just feels like a power control or something. I'm not sure. What gives this... Like, the whiteout and the blackout have unique names, unlike all the other floors, which are just named after numbers. And I kind of get it, because those floors seem to be counterparts of each other, and they make sense why they have those names. This one, though, the Electrosphere, I'm not sure why this has a unique name. Why is this a unique floor that gets a unique name? I wonder. The area you're not supposed to be in, of the area you're not supposed to be in. Exactly. It's like how you're probably not supposed to go into the employees-only area of the power station if you're just a random person. But you're from there, you probably definitely shouldn't be then in the reactor control core room, which only certain people, certain IDs can access, even amongst employees. That's an example of being in an area you're not supposed to be, in an area you're not supposed to be. Well, I suppose we're done here. This noise is killing my head, so let's move on to the next one. Technically, the next one we've already been to. Level Fun. But I would like to pop back here for just a second, because I'm kind of curious, what is the event here? Oh, it is the blue guys. Just spotting, I think. Or maybe that's them de-spotting. No, that's definitely de-spotting. Alright, now how many other are there? Oh. I don't know if that's spotting or de-spotting them, actually. Maybe de-spotting, because otherwise I think I should be attacked by like 5 million balloon guys now. However, that didn't seem to do that, so... Alright. We are almost done now. All that's left is the hub, and I don't even know if that's a level. Let's find out. The hub. It's at the bottom of the list, which means what? Level 0, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I wonder if there's like, I wonder if this is like a really, really hard to get to area outside of Sandbox, what I mean. And it's just like a real freaking treat to get to, because then you can go to any of these. Not sure. But this is an actual proper hub, unlike -2, which was kind of a hub, but only to 3 places. And 2 of those were kind of useless. I'm not sure. Well, I guess that's it, huh? Just this corridor to end off with. I do believe the game will have more content. Probably going past -5 and probably going past level 22. Maybe get this hub from level 2, -2? Maybe, I don't know. But regardless, it was an interesting look through using Sandbox mode. Shame we couldn't play properly to get this stuff. Imagine how long it would have taken to get to all that stuff outside of Sandbox mode. Imagine that for a moment. Imagine how many hours a person might have to put in to see all that. Especially considering RNG, randomness, and just obscurity of not knowing how to access different things. What was your favorite room? I think my favorite room was probably the one with the squeaky toy music. I have to say. Wasn't really my favorite room aesthetically, but squeaky toy music. And it was also pretty good music. Makes me want to go chew on my squeaky toy that I actually have behind me and behind my desk. But yeah, so that was Enter the Backrooms, release version 3, beta 4. If this gets further along and they add a ton more rooms, maybe I'll come back, access the Sandbox mode again, and go take a look at the new rooms. Maybe I'll do that. No promises on that, but maybe I'll do a part 3 at that point, just to see what other rooms they added, just for fun for a little bit. But I'm going to keep it casual if I do that. Regardless, though, for now, you could basically consider this to be a quote-unquote full play of the current beta release version of Enter the Backrooms. Yes, I know, it's technically via cheating, but nonetheless, we did a good look around of everything, so I consider that to be more or less the more enjoyable experience compared to playing it legitimately and trying to struggle down to those floors or up to those floors. But in any case, that was indeed Enter the Backrooms, and I hope you guys enjoyed, even if it was kind of frustrating at times, and it definitely is a tedious game, probably too tedious for its own good. But maybe it can get fixed up later, we'll see. In any case, it was still fun to pop around these rooms and see what existed, because liminal space stuff is kind of neat. But in any case, that was, of course, Enter the Backrooms.